morning, everyone, and welcome to Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament, baby. We are here for day 4. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by Skeptor. Man, I'm thinking back to all the awesome esports action we have had so far this weekend. And boy, now the final day, we got Overwatch and we got COD. It's the home stretch. Skep, how you feeling, my man?
Dude, I'm feeling excited. I'm ready for some shooters action. These are some of my preferred games, man. And I mean, we're looking to have a blast. Tons of action all day long. And I mean, yeah, you think the Overwatch tournament's going to be packed full. Wait till Call of Duty later tonight on the version 1 stream. I mean, we're going to have lots of fun all day long, Thunder.
Yeah, absolutely. So you and I played a bunch of Overwatch together. We played a bunch of Call of Duty together. You and I both love Minnesota Rocker. And we mentioned last night on the cast that the viewers, if you stick with us through the day today, you are going to get a full day of Thunder McFadden. But tonight, I will be introducing Thunder McChadden to the folks because I'm a big Call of Duty player. Big time. Love to play Call of Duty. Guilty of it, man. Just always love that game. And Thunder McChadden will be on the cast tonight for Call of Duty. But for now, we are going to kick off the day with O-Dub. O-Dub. I love Overwatch. You know me. I tank. And why?
Straight up.
I'm not very good at healing, and I don't like not getting healed. So I like to play tank, right? You see me out there as an Orisa. See me out there hucking the orbs. Mr. Sigma, you know what I mean? My diva is really hit or miss, but probably my favorite. Skep, you've been playing much O-Dub lately. Are you excited? I mean, we're getting into Cedar Mountain versus Zimmerman right away, and we can even show the brackets to you folks here, show you what we're looking at today. Skep, what are you excited to see today, my man?
I mean, you know, we have no surprise here. Wyzetta and St. Thomas coming in as the 2 powerhouse teams to watch in this tournament, our number 1 and 2 seed. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see we got Farmington versus Hill Murray going on the top half of the bracket. We won't be seeing that match as we will be streaming the Zimmerman Cedar Mountain game. But I mean, I'm excited to see Zimmerman and Cedar Mountain. These are 2 new programs that we have joining the MNVL this season. And it's exciting to, you know, have these schools representing themselves and, you know, playing here, made it to the state tournament. Should be lots of fun.
Can't wait. Absolutely can't wait, my man. It's so exciting. You all saw the bracket right there. That is the journey we are starting right now. The players are getting into lobby, and we are about to go into game, folks. This is Cedar Mountain versus Zimmerman, and we are getting it kicked off for Minnesota Varsity League Day 4 of our massive state tournament. We have seen, what have we seen? Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We've seen Minecraft, we've seen Rocket League, we've seen chess, and now today, as you mentioned before, pew pew, pew pew, pew 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 pew.
We got the shooters coming out today.
We'll be on the maps all day, baby. Love it, cannot wait. The players are warmed up and ready to go. You and I, Skep, warmed up and ready to go. We see it in the chat. The voices are warmed up, folks. We're true professionals here. We warm up before the cast and we get ready to go. That's why I can talk for 4 days straight. No big thing. Let's get it. So, I love it. I love doing this, man. Dude. My favorite. Is the best job in the world, I'll tell you right now. Love it. See y'all in chat. Y'all are the best. It rules. Anyway, so we are getting players organized, and again, we are going into game here momentarily. So I think keys for the day are going to be who gets out and who gets ahead, okay? But who doesn't get ahead of themselves. Because in this game, you can get ahead of yourself so quickly, and man, it turns the tides way too fast.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's all going to be about good communication together with your team and making it happen, man. We saw it yesterday throughout the day. It really came down to having stable comms, nothing hectic, not getting ahead of yourselves, and playing with your team and setting your teammates up for success. Gotta love the Genji getting busted out for Cedar Mountain. That's a fan favorite right there.
Sure enough. I'm more of a Hanzo guy myself, but that's just because I'm not very good at Genji, really.
Oh, I'm not that good at Genji either, man. I think Genji is probably one of the most difficult heroes to play in Overwatch. I mean, it takes immense amount of skill to bust that guy out and be efficient on him, really, is what it is. You got to be a sniper. Those shurikens are not easy to land. but can do a lot of damage if you hit those crit spots. The Bastion setup for Zimmerman, I'm a fan, always have been. I mean, nothing better than a sentry turret, man. Yeah, dude, straight up. Here we go, approaching the front gates right off the get-go. Accretion into the barrier. Oh, Echo dropping Soldier 76, an early pick by Yoru and Zimmerman, looking to build off this. Reinhardt stepping up to stop the forefront of the fight here. Trading back and forth. Sigma gonna get stunned up. Both teams opting to fall back for now. Yeah, I mean, your typical setup here at the front gates, though. Reinhardt leading the way, Sigma backing him up.
Yep.
Echo does so much damage, too. Nice accretion lands by Sigma.
That's huge.
Yeah, Zimmerman picking up a nice fight here and a great look. Dropping two, the res comes in to keep themselves up. And a nice hold by Zimmerman early on. Not
Dude,
giving
Mike Wazowski is playing lights out with this Sigma. He's switching between that shield and absorbing all of the projectiles, just doing it very, very effectively, holding this choke. I mean, this is great. Great stuff.
Yep. Excellent stuff out of Zimmerman so far. Ultimate's starting to come alive here. And as I say that, Sigma bringing the team up and dropping them down, picks off the Soldier 76. Zarya falling extremely low, has to back out, and Zimmerman is wiping Cedar Mountain off the map right now. Genji moving forward, trying to pick off these healers, pulls out the blade in the backline, drops one, gets a second, make it three. Genji's on a mad one.
Oh, completely freaky out of Genji.
Yeah, I mean, switching over, picking up that Genji and it just going to town on him. I mean, that was excellent play out of Yoru for Zimmerman. Beautiful stuff right there, man.
I started freaking for. I was like, "What are you talking about Yoru for, man?" What
yeah, this is Valorant. No, yeah.
That's good stuff. That's
awesome cool. Name though. Sigma getting stunned here, gonna fall shortly after. Genji pulling out the blade, picks up both the healers on the side of. Wow, Genji's making it a 3. Oh my goodness, and Cedar Mountain just plowing through the Zimmerman forefront. Those picks, once they start coming, I mean, Genji cleaning up that backline right off the get-go. Massive stuff for Cedar Mountain. Finally getting that push onto Zimmerman.
Waffle right there, just chasing down the Bastion, just like, chattering away, and he couldn't get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, that was massive for Cedar Mountain. We hadn't seen any kind of push breakthrough until that Genji blade came out by Napola Dino. Is what we're gonna go for.
Napola Dino, I love it.
Napola Dino. Remarkable. Echo up top now. Soldier 76. Rocket's not gonna be able to find that Bastion. Yeah, I ideally wouldn't want to take a gunfight against a Bastion who's waiting there in turret form.
Nope.
Ooh, Genji getting on to the back line.
Oh boy.
Accretion lands, nice stun there by Sigma. Falling down, pushing onto the site now. How will Zimmerman react to this? I mean, site at halfway. Echo hops on to contest. Falling back, Bastion coming in the tank form. Drops the Genji.
That's a big ulti right there.
Yup, picks off one, looking for more. Not gonna find anything just yet. Now trying to take out that Mercy. And Zimmerman will stop the first push by Cedar Mountain here in point number 2. I mean, a good start, good defense.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought, honestly, for Cedar Mountain, I thought Baron Gandalf was going to get out of there. That Mercy, I thought, was on the way out and was going to get out of harm's way, but no, not quite. But a great push, and so far from Cedar Mountain, pretty effective stuff we've seen.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see as Cedar Mountain regrouping now. Gonna try to push back onto this site. Soldier has the visor ready. We'll see if he uses it here. Dropping the heal. Coming in now. Rocket's not gonna land. Starting to pressure on the Reinhardt. Calls in the visor finally. Hitting the Mercy. Diva self-destruct coming out. Gonna clear off the site, and this is going to be all very close. Coming down to the wire. Reaper trying to contest point. not going to be enough. Trying to buy time for his teammates to respawn, and it's not going to happen.
That is that.
Yeah, I think we're in the wrong game mode here. Yeah, definitely in the wrong game mode here. This is going to come to an end. So hopefully we can kind of get it switched back to competitive, and then we'll go from the other side of things. But I mean, this blade play by Yoru, switching over to the Genji, massive stuff. A beautiful triple out of him. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like, yeah, that may be a, yep, we're going to have to replay the map, unfortunately. Yeah, that, unfortunately, that happens. So we were in quick play mode, and we were supposed to be in competitive mode, and it happens. So we're going to get the players lined up again. We're going to get them back in. Now everybody's warmed up. Now everybody's feeling good. We apologize to the players, right? Just mishap. It happens. So we're going to get everybody back in. We are going to get restarted, and we are going to get rolling. Now, I mean, in that matchup right there, from what we saw, right, I understand that it was a quick play and there were some mistakes there. But, Cedar Mountain seemed like they just didn't really have much for Zimmerman to start off. And then all of a sudden they just really turned it on their skip. They looked really pretty good after they made it through those doors.
Yeah. No, I mean, and frankly, that's really what it comes down to on that first map there. Those main gates are such a primary spot to kind of stuff a team really early on. But as soon as that first point falls, that second point is so much harder to defend because there's so many different angles that the attackers can come from. So really, I mean, it was props to Cedar Mountain after breaking through that original hold and really just showed excellent, attacking and got both those points. So we'll see when we get back into it. They will be on the defending side, most likely. I mean, we might just be restarting in general, so we'll have another attack side for both teams. But
yeah, we are. What we're going to do is we are going to take just a brief, quick break here to get everybody into the right map, and we will be right back. It's going to be control. We're going to figure it out and get everybody back. So we'll take a very brief break here, folks, and we'll get right back to you. Thank you for sticking with us. We'll be back in a moment. Stock, trying to desperately get back on the stage and make something happen with this duck hunt. Playing a little bit better than last time, but honestly, MRAM just seeming so comfortable using the Isabel in a way that is not typical, right? Being super aggressive.
Oh my goodness.
The final stock. Oh, just bullying Captain Ender off the stage.
Right off the stage. I did not think he was going to go for that. Wow.
Absolutely insane.
MRAM's a crazy player.
The move is, Arnie. What do you think the move is for Captain Ender here with one stock left and already 50%?
I think Captain Ender actually might want to slow down his gameplay just a little bit. I think MRAM's playing a super aggressive Isabel, but he's also, I think Captain Ender should try forcing MRAM into a bit of a campy game style. I think that, oh wow, no way.
Boom!
That was really good reaction time. So what MRAM did right there, he absorbed the projectile and then was able to just reflect it right back. That was really good gameplay.
Steersworth back to the stage, but fighting so much, and Small Dash standing in the middle of the stage like, nah, this is my spot. I'm okay.
Yeah, Small Dash has just been controlling the center of the stage.
Look at
wow, and that almost killed.
Yeah, this is just, it has truly been a lights out performance from Small Dash. This has been absolutely insane.
Does it hit?
Wow!
Oh my!
Game! That is huge. Small Dash coming out 3-0. Absolutely nuts. Dinnersaur doing everything that they could, throwing everything they could at Small Dash, and look at that. Still laying down some initial damage here and both of them trying to gain control of this stage. Small Dash uncharacteristically has more damage at this point than Dinosaur, so Dinosaur maybe the right move in moving to Villager as these two duke it out in the middle of the stage. Oh wow, Small Dash
is converting or having really good conversions. For example, what he does a lot is forward tilt to side B, which is true. And I think Dinosaur should definitely shield more. You see Small, but the problem is that Terry's frame data is so good, even if you end up shielding his attack, you might not get a punish right out of it, which is so frustrating, especially for someone that's like playing against the Terry.
Right. Yeah, Small Dash clearly having those frames under control and just being that.
Oh my
there it is! Wow! Unbelievable! Look at that Small Dash coming back so strong. Welcome back, everybody, to Minnesota Varsity League Sunday. After some technical difficulties, we thank you for sticking with us. We are going to get right back into this matchup between Cedar Mountain and Zimmerman. Now, Skep, we saw some great gameplay out of these two this first match, which ended up being a quick play, kind of a warm-up, kind of a bummer, right? But how do you feel as we move into the competitive side of things and as we get going with this matchup? What do you think we're going to see?
You know, we're going to see, I mean, we just got a brief insight kind of on a comp, but we were on the wrong map as well and the wrong game mode. So we're going to see, I mean, a brand new approach out of both teams, right? What we were seeing was set up for a round two setup. So, I mean, obviously not going to be seeing the same, but we're going to be seeing, I mean, you know, really getting our first look at both of these teams on control, which is, I know, I mean, looking forward to it. We'll see the approach out of both of these teams here, Zimmerman and Cedar Mountain. Yeah.
All right, let's get into it.
We'll see what kind of compositions these two teams go for here. I know Cedar Mountain, obviously. I mean, you know what? They might have gotten that little quick play victory under their belt, so you know, they can solidify that right here, right now, saying it was the real deal. Or we'll see Zimmerman stepping up to the plate here on Lijiang Tower. I mean, I'm excited. I see the McCree locked in on the side of Zimmerman. Similar composition to what Cedar Mountain was rocking last game, if not the exact same. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like the same 6 heroes locked in.
Yeah, let's get to it right here. It's Control. And you know what? I'm seeing similar comps to the last game.
Yep. Ooh, nice shot there by Yoru. Dropping one, running up on the Soldier 76, landing the flashbang, stunning him up. A nice approach so far out of the Zimmerman squad, dropping Echo as well. And it should be a Zimmerman capture to start this game off. What an excellent take by them. I mean, the picks were there and working well as a team to just move forward and wipe Cedar Mountain off the map.
Yep, great work. Great work out of Zimmerman as they are ticking away right now at this point. You know, I wonder, as we're getting into this, I wonder what Cedar Mountain's approach is going to be here, and I'm excited to see what it is. Trying to get back onto this point.
Yeah, I mean, Cedar Mountain gonna have to stay a little bit more grouped up. Got picked off by a little bit of a misposition on that first take there. So looking to kind of see him group up a little bit more. Genji hopping onto the Zenyatta. Has him alone right now, but gonna get dropped on top of his head. Napoleon Dino not able to take out the Zenyatta. Unfortunate for him. Now this Zimmerman squad doing what they can to defend these attackers. Cedar Mountain pushing forward. Nice pickup by Cedar Mountain, switching the cap over, finally getting the ticker going in their favor.
Huge.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as a couple of these players are dropping, these teams are so quick at moving through the rest of the squad and really just, I mean, wiping them out.
Yep, they do great work working as a unit, right? Both of these teams very well practiced. You can tell, oh man.
Yeah, nice
as they try to get around through this corner, man, this is tough.
Ruby Wolf is coming up on that Death Blossom. Gotta watch that Reaper shortly here. But ultimates are coming online for multiple heroes. Ruby Wolf coming around flank, looking for Genji now. Nice deflection used by him, trying to climb the wall and get away, but it's not gonna be enough as Zimmerman will be taking this point back, moving into the 60% range. And the ultimates are coming online. I mean, this could be a difficult retake for Cedar Mountain. Self-destruct available. Genji ultimate coming online. Same as Ana and Mercy. So, I mean, Cedar Mountain having the ultimate advantage coming in on this take. Self-destruct starting things off here. A nice block by the Reinhardt.
That was huge.
Oh, my goodness. A huge Zarya ulti. A nice stick by the Tracer, trying to do what she can. Rewinding time. Pushing back to site now. Fight coming to a stalemate. Lots of ultimates used on both sides. Zimmerman now not having anything left. Pushing forward though. Reinhardt still dropping Sigma very low, getting healed up by his teammates. Into over. Cedar Mountain has to push for the site.
Do they have it though? They very well might.
The contest is coming out. Players dropping on both sides. It's a 4-on-2 Cedar Mountain.
Wow.
Make it happen.
What a push. What a push. Listen, on the way in, the Zarya ult goes out, but Cedar Mountain was able to heal through it. I don't think they lost a single player. It was insane. And then they move on to the point. Wow, big push out of Cedar Mountain.
Yeah, that was a massive Zarya ultimate from Talixo there. Somehow, Zimmerman not able to capitalize off of that. Cedar Mountain now have to hold on to this point. Cannot back down to Zimmerman. Reinhardt charging in. Gonna get dropped. Oh, getting healed up at the last second, but will fall. Zimmerman doing a great job so far, dropping so many Cedar Mountain players. D.Va trying to survive, but unfortunately not going to be able to do it by herself. Somehow not dropped just yet, but Zimmerman do it. They will be taking the first round here on Lijiang Tower.
Wow. Wow. That was super tight.
Yeah, I mean, excellent back and forth action. Cedar Mountain making that push on the overtime, stopping it there. A great start for both these teams, but Zimmerman more control in these fights, I felt like, on that first round there, Thunder. I mean, what were you seeing?
You know, I saw very nice pushes out of both of these teams. Like I mentioned there in the middle, Cedar Mountain taking a Zarya ult that collected nearly every single player, but they healed right through it, made their way through. It was very nice stuff. I liked it. But again, Zimmerman, just at the end of the day, finding a little bit more effective use of the time and effective use of the push. I am interested to see what this point brings, though. This point is always a very strange one, and we've got a couple of heroes on each side that can make it up to this point from very strange angles, right through those windows and that.
Yeah. Nice pickup by Yoru, dropping one early on here. Been so dangerous on this Echo. Charging through goes the Reinhardt. Cloud picking one off. Spicy Chicken knocking Echo off of the map.
Oh,
nice stuff out of Zimmerman early on here. Genji trying to do what he can to survive, falling back to the bridge, looking for his team. And Zimmerman looking to get this first capture and get this ball rolling. Zimmerman's been playing really good so far. Wrecking Ball
very
coming
good.
Through. Very hot, doing lots of damage. D.Va following his teammate up. A good start to a take by Cedar Mountain, trying to get something going here. Wrecking Ball slamming down, looking for this healer. Reaper on site, doing what he can to contest. And Cedar Mountain off to an excellent start here. Dropping two Zimmerman players, trying to regather and regroup and come back onto site here. But it's a 4-on-1 contest right now. And Cedar Mountain making it happen, pushing Zimmerman off the site. Dropping the Reinhardt and staggering those respawns. Excellent take out of Cedar Mountain there.
And what an integral role JK Fudge played right there. The Hammond doing what Hammond is supposed to do, causing all kind of trouble, wreaking all kind of havoc, and gets in there and they take the point. Massive stuff. Yeah. I told you this game is so tight, and both of these teams going toe-to-toe right now. Good stuff. And especially out of that Hammond, man.
Yeah, that Wrecking Ball is on a mad one right now. Unfortunately, falling off the map. Yeah, JK47 Fudge going a little bit too hard. Genji dashing in, gonna have Blade up shortly. Will he use it? Reaper coming back in the 80 percentile range of the ultimate. Oh, a huge D.Va self-destruct comes through by Yoru, switching over to the D.Va and making it happen. A triple on site. A massive, absolutely massive play for Zimmerman. And surely will recapture this point here. I mean, talk about big plays out of Yoru so far. This guy's been everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, look, for Yoru to come in and have the ulti and just know, you know what, my best use of this is to go ahead, take the D.Va and send that bomb in there. Boom. What a play. What a play out of Yoru. Big stuff.
Yeah. Huge. Zarya ultimate back online now. Very dangerous spot to be walking up this bridge into a Zarya ultimate. I mean, prime positioning. Zimmerman having the ultimate advantage as well. I mean, this is going to be a tough retake for Cedar Mountain. They got to wait on these ultimates to come back up, because right now Zimmerman's sitting on 4, Thunder. This could be trouble for the side of Cedar Mountain. Yeah,
Zimmerman right now on this point, they have established control. right? And they've done it very effectively. They are making good use of their ults, and they have saved up now again. Ooh, the Zarya is going to come out, though.
Yep, drops the ultimate. Don't know how many she was able to grab with that. A big shatter comes out, and the Death Blossom follow-up. It's a triple for Ruby Wolf. Whoa. And Zimmerman clears Cedar Mountain off the bridge. You shall not pass.
You shall not. Dang, man. Look at that.
Will
Ruby
fall
Wolf
as well, and that was an exceptional team fight out of Zimmerman. I mean, that's what we were expecting. The ultimate advantage was there, and they took it by storm.
Sure enough. Sure enough. Wow. And this is definitely the play of the game. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call it bad.
Takes the self-destruct, drops it on the back half of the site, drops Genji, Soldier, and Mercy. I mean, exceptional stuff out of Yoru for Zimmerman.
Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Mike Wazowski and Yoru played lights out. Absolutely lights out in that matchup. Great stuff. Zimmerman taking that dub, and they are up now 1-0 in the series. Now, depending upon the map that we head to next, though, Skeptor, I really think that Cedar Mountain still has a very good shot at this. You know, they have shown that they can make effective pushes on the point, right? Their comms seem to be really good. They seem like they have got most everything dialed in. They just sort of fell short against Zimmerman there on that second half.
Yeah, I mean, Zimmerman had some exceptional team fighting throughout that first map that we saw out of them. And I mean, really looked to have everything in sync, you know, more organized coming into those team fights. I mean, combining ultimates a lot better than the Cedar Mountain side from what I saw. But we also saw a few great moments for the Cedar Mountain side. I mean, when JK47 swapped over to that wrecking ball, he really started, you know, wreaking havoc on that Zimmerman side. And I mean, made things happen for Cedar Mountain. Surely we're going to see a little bit more invigorated and, I mean, a fired up Cedar Mountain coming into map number 2. Since that quick play went their way, you know, I'm sure they're feeling like, hey, man, we got to get that one back, you know, even this scoreline up at 1-1. Well, we'll see how map number 2 goes.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned the ultimates. We saw good ultimates from Sigma, from Echo, and then what was that other? Oh, the Reaper ultimate was great right after the Zarya ultimate. That was exceptional. The Death Blossom working really well for Zimmerman. So we'll see. You know, do they carry that momentum into this second round of this matchup? We are in round number 1 of our state tourney, folks, here at Minnesota Varsity League. And that's not it for today. We're going through Overwatch, then we got Call of Duty later. Going to be nuts. Skeptor and I on the mics all day, rocking the caster desk throughout the day today for you, the fans.
Yeah, man.
Doing it for you. So exciting as we get into this next round between Zimmerman and Cedar Mountain. Skeptor, what do you think? Is there anything that you can point to specifically that you would like to see more out of Cedar Mountain, or maybe see differently out of Cedar Mountain as we move to map number 2?
I mean, maybe we're going to have to see more of a different approach to the forefront of these fights. Because I mean, if you're Cedar Mountain and you're walking into a team fully stacked and ready on ultimates, we got to be looking for a different sort of entrance, a flank route, whether, you know, you're just going around the opposite side or a diversion, some kind of tactic to get that Zimmerman team split up. Because I mean, together they were looking better than ever.
Yeah.
And yeah, frankly, it had that Lijiang Tower locked down. I mean, that second map there was really Zimmerman sided, I felt like, compared to the first round that we had.
Yeah, it truly was. It truly was, with a lot of really stout play out of Zimmerman. That Echo again. I mean, we keep saying it, but wow, some of that stuff was absolutely exceptional. And so I am excited to see what map is going to be coming next. The players are getting into lobby and getting ready, so we'll be back into game shortly here. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's hard because I can't really pinpoint anything that Cedar Mountain did wrong that was like a glowing thing that they did. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you can point and be like, oh, right there, they screwed up bad, and so then they lost, because that didn't happen. You know, they were in it the whole time. I think that Zimmerman just had a little bit better maybe kind of organization on their pushes and getting in and spreading out the opposing team, right? You know, getting picks as they could to try to chip away at Cedar Mountain. It always seemed like, you know, there was never really, there were a couple of wipes, but not anything that was like a massive team wipe, right? You know, it was usually picking off 1, 2, 3 players at a time and just chipping away at them that way. Very good stuff, I thought, out of Zimmerman. What did you think?
No, I mean, I agree with you. Cedar Mountain, when they would get picked off kind of one by one, that would certainly crumble their chances of holding on to the site. And really, I mean, we saw a great team play out of Zimmerman, not really giving away those picks like we saw on the Cedar Mountain side, but we'll kind of see where things are at on this second map here. Taking things to Hollywood. Gotta love it.
Yep, this is just my neighborhood right here. I love Hollywood.
Yeah, dude, you can see Thunder's apartment from this map. I'm pretty sure I've made that joke before, but
yeah, but it's a good one. Yeah, it's not far down the street that that is the house that I live in, so that's pretty cool. But
yeah, Thunder comes running by this little block right here with his dogs every morning. But yeah, anyways,
exactly, right here,
straight up, yeah. Really too good.
That's funny. Oh, too
nice.
much. I love it.
So we're rocking same composition out of Cedar Mountain. Seems like preferred heroes are being shown. Ruby Wolf busting out the Bastion again. A nice start. I mean, I think Bastion's really good on Hollywood for this first site in particular. I mean, so many different angles that you can lock down. Got the Reinhardt backing him up. I mean, you know, this is a hard first site to break.
It is.
Ruby Wolf dropping the soldier right off the get-go here. A nice opener for Zimmerman, and that's kind of what we're talking about. I mean, Zimmerman has been the team that is finding the early kill or the early elimination, stopping that push right from the get-go and really staggering Cedar Mountain's push as a whole. So we'll see. Cedar Mountain going to have to play a little bit tighter, a little bit more grouped up, and they can't keep giving these picks.
You know, they can't, but right now, as we're seeing Cedar Mountain getting in beyond the arch, there, and I think they're doing a really good job of pushing. This Cedar Mountain team, they have a lot of talent on the team.
Oh, look at this echo, man. Ultimate almost at the ready.
Oh, wow.
Can swap over now. Ruby Wolf picking up another one, and Zimmerman slowly but surely chipping away and melting this Cedar Mountain team. I mean, the picks keep coming. You know, this Zimmerman team is finding a way to stagger and hold 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Good stuff out of Zimmerman.
Yeah, huge right now, huge. I mean, Cedar Mountain seemed like they had a push putting together, but no, Zimmerman played patient, and they just held the arch. Great stuff.
Oh, nice pickup for the side of Zimmerman, dropping all the Cedar Mountain players, 4 fall in a row, and just like that, back to the starting gates.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, Zimmerman has been very dominant on this first point so far, not giving an inch. 2 minutes left on the clock now. Starting to push up. Sigma leading the way. Bastion has that tank form ready. Will he pull it out? 3 ultimates now ready for the side of Cedar Mountain. Mercy pops hers. Bastion now looking for an angle. Pushing him back. Cedar Mountain trying to find a way, but not able to break this first line of defense that Zimmerman is putting out, Thunder. We're at 1:30 on the clock. Zarya takes away a healer. Cedar Mountain surely have to fall back now and regather and regroup. This has been excellent out of Zimmerman so far. Oh, a huge Sigma ultimate lands. Oh, the self-destruct picks up 2. This could be the moment Cedar Mountain's been waiting for. Pushing through the lines of defense, 4 drop, and that's all it's going to take.
Wow.
Surely these last 2 players won't be able to defend this point. I mean, the tides have just turned. A massive fight for Cedar Mountain. Zarya doing what she can, but certainly will fall. And the point will start to get contested again by the Zimmerman squad. Diva trying to hold back the reinforcements.
Oh boy,
Echo,
but did Cedar Mountain get on the point quick enough? I don't know.
These Zimmerman recruits are going to keep coming back out of base. Bastion popping the tank form, hopping onto the Sigma, trying to do damage. Will fall. Tranquility now available. Massive stuff out of the Zenyatta. Soldier pops the visor. Players dropping on both sides. Blade is called in by the Genji. Now hopping back onto the Zenyatta, trying to get out of there. Will fall. This is back and forth. Another self-destruct comes in for the D.Va. Echo now drops 2 on the side of Cedar Mountain. What is going on? Dude, this has been a non-stop fight now for 30 seconds.
Crazy.
The contesting keeps coming out of Zimmerman. They will not give. Cedar Mountain now in overtime has to keep this push alive, but Zimmerman are making it happen.
Wow.
The Zarya ultimate comes out, and Zimmerman certainly will be locking this point down.
Unreal.
What a remarkable string of fights out of this Zimmerman squad. I thought certainly Cedar Mountain would be able to get that first sight, but Zimmerman make it happen. They keep getting to the site. They keep contesting and delaying, and Zimmerman take it, holding them to not even a single checkpoint on the first site.
The Cedar Mountain Genji comes in and gets 2, if not 3 kills, but after that goes down right away. So Cedar Mountain got in and got a nice push onto the point, but then they dropped 2 players immediately after that. So they only had a couple of guys and they didn't quite get to the point quick enough. All of a sudden, Zimmerman is back at full power and they just said, no. We're just going to go on and hold right here. Very, very nice stuff out of Zimmerman coming back on the long road and getting back to defend that point. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah. I mean, excellent stuff out of Zimmerman. Really, really showing, I mean, true defense. Get the ability to get back and to hold Cedar Mountain off and not even give a checkpoint was astounding play out of them. Afara coming in for Talixo. Was on the Zarya recently. I do think Farah is pretty good on this map. There's lots of spots where she can, I mean, really maneuver and break these first lines of defense, and which is, I mean, you know, this first hold is very hard to breach. We just saw Zimmerman doing an excellent job of holding off that Cedar Mountain push for a very long time, and a hook lands for Yoru right off the get-go. Soldier 76 getting picked off again.
Wow.
Zimmerman having an opportunity right off the get-go. Reinhardt charges in and picks one off. Don't tell me Zimmerman are going to clear him like that. My goodness. They wipe Cedar Mountain off the map. 1 checkpoint's all it's going to take. They make it look easy.
Wow.
And Zimmerman move up 2-0 against Cedar Mountain. My goodness.
That is absolutely insane. Look at this.
Excellent stuff. I mean, the Roadhog hook lands right off the get-go. This is that far angle that I was talking about, getting up top, raining down that damage, and making it happen. The salute for good measure. I mean, Zimmerman, you earned it.
They sure did. They absolutely did. I mean, look, you mentioned the Farah play, right? Was so good as they make a quick move on that point. But I want to go back to the first half of that matchup, right? The first half, when Cedar Mountain had an opportunity, they had a 1 or a 2. It was either a 2 or a 3 kill out of the Genji, and they just weren't able to grab the point after that, right? Zimmerman did such a good job of getting back and defending, right? Using the players that were there to just hold. They dug in their heels and said, no. I mean, that was great stuff out of Zimmerman. And then when they turned around on the offense, they just came out full blast, full throttle, and got to the point. They get that chipped away, and then boom, it's all over. All over. Yeah. Man, great stuff. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Zimmerman really making it happen on both sides of the match. Their defense looked incredible. I thought, you know, once those players dropped, Cedar Mountain finally had that fight they were looking for, that massive self-destruct to get things kicking for them. picks up 2, and then from there, I mean, just took a little bit too long to get on that point and put on that pressure, because Zimmerman able to get those respawns in and get back to the site and make that hold. But I mean, you know, from the get-go, we were talking about on the side of Cedar Mountain getting early picked off, and it happens right away on the attack side. I mean, granted, it was off of a Roadhog hook. Nonetheless, those picks can't be happening. I mean, Zimmerman, such a good team at quickly transitioning into its attack mode now. We got that pick. We're putting on that pressure. I mean, we saw it throughout that the entirety of that map, and I mean, they looked great while doing it, Thunder. Excellent performance for Zimmerman.
Yeah, huge coming out in round 1. Man, they just found a way, both on the offense and on the defense, to just control Cedar Mountain, right? They did. And so, I mean, as we move forward, you know, this Zimmerman team is very, very good. And they seem to be coming into their own, right? Like, they seem even better and more effective than they did at the beginning of this whole tournament right here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they looked great in that second map on Hollywood. I mean, really took it to the side of Cedar Mountain. So we'll see Cedar Mountain going to have to figure something out and switch up the plan. Otherwise, we're looking at a 3-0 victory for the side of Zimmerman, because frankly, I mean, really just playing tight together and not giving away those picks. You know, they're always the ones that are finding that entry or that way into the fight, and they're starting things off on their favor. So really, it's hard to see a path where Cedar Mountain kind of find their way back into it. I mean, game plan for them, it has got to be play tighter. I mean, you cannot be given these picks. They are so crucial if you're losing a healer or if you're losing one of your primary damage threats. I mean, that just can't be happening. So back now on Hanamura, where
one
we
of my
started.
favorite maps out there.
I promise it's not quick play. Twitch chat, I promise. We're good, boys. But yeah, I mean, you know what? We're going to see. I mean, this is where Cedar Mountain got their little victory earlier. So if it's going to happen, this is the map, right, Thunder? I mean, you know what I mean? This is them coming back into it, trying to make it happen. Yoru not opting for that echo. I mean, we saw him put in some mad work earlier, but going for the Junkrat. I mean, Junkrat's great on this map too, especially for that first hold on those starting gates. The Bastion coming back out for Ruby Wolf. And yeah, I mean, it's the same comp, no matter what we're seeing out of Cedar Mountain. So yeah, definitely sticking with that comfort.
And interesting, I think, didn't we see from Zimmerman, didn't we see Yoru play DPS and then switch to tank and then switch back? Wasn't Yoru playing Roadhog there for a second? Or am I wrong? I thought they switched up.
What'd you say?
In the last game, didn't Yoru play a tank? Maybe I was wrong.
No, I thought Yoru was on the Echo last game.
He was in the first half, but then when they switched sides.
Oh, I mean, well, maybe he did. I actually can't say that I recall.
Either way. I
know for a fact that Talixo was on the Roadhog, though, that got the pick.
Okay.
And I know that Talixo was also on damage for a little bit last game, if I recall correctly as well. But nice. Ruby Wolf staying true to that Bastion. You love to see it. He's been on it on the defense side each time now for Zimmerman and looking good while doing it. I mean, Bastion, you know, you can say it's a Rockhead, champ to play, but I mean, it can do some of the most damage that you can pump out in Overwatch. And frankly, I've seen some freaky stuff out of Bastions on this Hanamura map. I mean, I recall a clip from you and Jake casting of just a Bastion laying into the backline of a team, not even turning around.
Gets behind the team and then hangs out until they come out of their spawn, and then just gets to mowing at that point. It is just, just like, and everybody's gone. We were losing it.
Oh, yeah. Zimmerman kicking off this fight the right way. Diva picking one up. Cedar Mountain, though, making that push, getting past that first line of defense and starting to push onto this site now. Napolia Dino switching over to the Hanzo. Gotta respect it. Look at those tats, man. This is one of the coldest heroes in the game. I mean, yeah, Hanzo definitely has the edge over Genji.
I prefer Hanzo.
Look at that shot by Hanzo, flicking onto the head of Cloud, dropping him there. Talixo on the Zarya, trying to contest this site one-on-one against the Diva. His teammates are coming in to back him up. Transcendence called in to counteract the self-destruct. Bastion falls anyway. Yoru picking off Echo. Junkrat now trying to hold him back. Ooh, spicy chicken drops 2. Can't say you see that one off in a little collateral out of the Reinhardt.
Using those abilities wisely and effectively, man, good stuff.
Yeah, excellent stuff. Cedar Mountain able to get 2 checkpoints off of that first capture. We'll see if they can breach through the defense one more time. Just over a minute on the clock here. D.Va leading the charge for Cedar Mountain, coming back into it. Sigma has the ultimate available. A nice charge by Reinhardt, pinning the D.Va. D.Va now out of mech. Oh, not out of mech. Soldier now coming in to back his teammates up. Bastion in the tank form, ripping through this Cedar Mountain team. Zarya dropping the low health targets,
goes down.
following them up. Zarya has being the ultimate available as well. I mean, Zimmerman, make it happen. Stuffing the Cedar Mountain push. After such a good start to the fight for Cedar Mountain, Hanzo now stuck between a rock and a hard place. Gonna get dropped in the market. Surely gets taken out. Sigma now pushing forward, stunning up the Zarya, going for the ultimate, trying to heal up her teammate. Nice shield out of the Zarya. Takes out the Sigma. How's this Zarya not dropping? Falling back now, pops the ultimate. Gets the D.Va sucked in. With the self-destruct called in. A huge tire lands for Junkrat. Zimmerman now stuffing this push. The pin lands. D.Va shortly to fall. What an excellent holdout of Zimmerman. This defense, it has been so good, man. You can't make it up. Soldier on the point now, or Hanzo rather. Gonna fall, and Zimmerman make it happen. Oh, the contest lands at the last second. Oh, Mercy with the res onto the D.Va. There's a chance still for Cedar Mountain pushing back onto it now. 3-on-1 on the site. They could get this point. A contest for Zimmerman. It's so back and forth, Thunder.
They're so close. They need like 2 eliminations here. My gosh. What is this?
But the Zimmerman reinforcements arrive and they close it down. Somehow, some way, Zimmerman make it back to the point and they stuff Cedar Mountain at the last second. I mean, you couldn't have had 97.6% capture progress. You can't get much closer than that, man. You cannot.
What?
Exceptional stuff.
7.6%. That is unreal. Unreal.
Yeah, dude. So many times I thought that game was going to just come to a close, but Cedar Mountain fighting tooth and nail to get onto that site. I thought surely that capture was going to come in, but the Zimmerman reinforcements kept arriving and they kept denying that point, Thunder. I mean, Zimmerman has been no joke on this defensive side, and frankly, their attacks have been even scarier.
Yeah.
What can Cedar Mountain do coming into this? Finally, a little bit of a comp switch up here. Instead of the Mercy opting for the Baptiste. And I do know, tier list wise, Baptiste is one of these stronger healers in the game. Maybe this is the switch up that they needed to kickstart a comeback here, but Zimmerman has been looking so good.
Yeah, they're just brutal in everything that they do. Very, very calculated. I have seen nothing but good stuff out of them today. Yeah, the way that they defend is so interesting, and they're so good at flexing between the doorway and the point here. It was very impressive for me.
Yeah. I mean, Zimmerman really showing that they got the teamwork down and the requirements to move past round number 1 here. We'll see if Cedar Mountain can flip the script and get things turned around in their favor. But so far, Zimmerman has been so good. JK Fudge picking off Ruby Wolf early on. Zarya trading it back onto the Hanzo. D.Va drops Genji. I mean, this is back and forth right now. Cedar Mountain trying to defend. Reinhardt picking off the backline now. Zimmerman starting to push in. D.Va dropping the Reinhardt, now focusing onto the Zarya, trying to push him off the site. This Zarya has been an absolute menace to Lixo, has been almost unstoppable as he breaks through the front lines of the Cedar Mountain defense. Zimmerman is trying to make it happen. Zimmerman takes out the Hanzo as well, and that should do it. I mean, you can't have a cleaner setup. Yeah. I mean, that Zarya play was astounding out of Telixo. I mean, walking through the front lines of their defense, like, no big deal. Both those tanks, play of the match. Sick stuff out of this Zarya, man.
So good. So good. And getting the play of the game, man, deservedly so. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, even on the play on their defensive side, Zarya coming through, landing 4 gold medals. 4. I mean, leading statistics across the board. Yep. There was one play that I remember in particularly, Zarya landing a shield onto her Zenyatta teammate that was in the air on a Sigma ultimate, and frankly saving his life. I mean, you know, making plays all across the board, defensively, offensively. Telixo has been a menace and a stud to look out for on this Zimmerman squad. Not to mention Yoru or the rest of the boys either. I mean, Zimmerman looking excellent on their first series here in round number 1.
Yep, taking the dub. I mean, GG's, but wow, Zimmerman coming out so strong. You know, and I briefly touched on it there in between rounds, right? In between halves of that last game. Zimmerman, the way that they are able to defend, and on that map in particular, it can get very easy to like try to charge that doorway, right? You like as a defensive team, you kind of want to charge that doorway and hold right there. Zimmerman, no. Zimmerman found a way, and I mean, this is just great teamwork, right? To be able to know when to give some space, when to kind of retreat back to the point, and when to flex back up to the doorway on that map. Zimmerman did it flawlessly. They only allowed 2 ticks and then a little bit more, right? But they didn't allow the cap, right? 97.6%, isn't that what we said? Progress by the end of that. And Zimmerman, at the end, when it went to overtime and all that, they just kept throwing people at the point, getting everybody in there, and getting the eliminations they needed. Wow, unbelievable stuff. Very, very good from Zimmerman. Man, GG's to both of these teams. Great stuff and a great way to start off our day 4. This is the final day of our state tournament here at Minnesota Varsity League. Folks, we're going to take a brief break here, and then we're going to come back with our updated brackets, and we'll go over where we head next in this state tourney. See you soon, folks. stock, trying to desperately get back on the stage and make something happen with this duck hunt. Playing a little bit better than last time, but honestly, MRAM just seeming so comfortable using the Isabel in a way that is not typical, right? Being super aggressive.
Oh
there
my
is
goodness.
the final stock. Oh, just bullying Captain Ender off the stage.
Right off the stage. I did not think he was gonna go for that. Wow.
Absolutely insane.
MRAM's a crazy player, man.
The move is, Arnie. What do you think the move is for Captain Ender here with one stock left and already 50%?
I think Captain Ender actually might want to slow down his gameplay just a little bit. I think MRAM's playing a super aggressive Isabel, but he's also, I think Captain Ender should try forcing MRAM into a bit of a campy game style. I think that, oh wow, no way.
Boom!
That was really good reaction time. So what MRAM did right there, he absorbed the projectile and then was able to just reflect it right back. That was really good gameplay.
Dinosaur back to the stage, but fighting so much, and Small Dash standing in the middle of the stage like, nah, this is my spot. I'm okay.
Yeah, Small Dash has just been controlling the center of the stage.
Look at
wow, and that almost killed.
Yeah, this is just, it has truly been a lights out performance from Small Dash. This has been absolutely insane.
Does it hit?
Wow!
Oh my!
Game! That is huge. Small Dash coming out 3-0. Absolutely nuts. Dinosaur doing everything that they could, throwing everything they could at Small Dash, and look at that, still laying down some initial damage here and both of them trying to gain control of this stage. Small Dash uncharacteristically has more damage at this point than Dinosaur, so Dinosaur maybe the right move in moving to Villager as these two duke it out in the middle of the stage. Oh wow, Small Dash
is converting or having really good conversions. For example, what he does a lot is forward tilt to side B, which is true. And I think Dinosaur should definitely shield more. You see Small, but the problem is that Terry's frame data is so good, even if you end up shielding his attack, you might not get a punish right out of it, which is so frustrating, especially for someone that's like playing against the Terry.
Right. Yeah, Small Dash clearly having those frames under control and just being that. There it is! Wow! Unbelievable. Look at that Small Dash coming back so strong. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Minnesota Varsity League's state tournament. We are here for day 4, Championship Sunday, baby. And as we said before, it's pew 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 pew, because it's Overwatch and Call of Duty later. Shoot 'em up on the maps, making it happen today. All good stuff. And this next matchup, very excited for. This is going to be Farmington taking on YZeta. YZeta, very, very good team in this league, right? What do you think, Skep, it's going to take for Farmington to overcome YZeta, who is, again, very, very good at Overwatch?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Farmington is going to have to come out with very solid team play. Their comms have to be on point. And they're going to have to work well with one another, honestly. I mean, because YZeta, I mean, you've said it. This has been the team to beat. I mean, these guys are the #1 seed coming into this. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe they're the defending state champions, right? Like, YZeta is no slouch when it comes to Overwatch. They've always been one of the top dogs, and they've been making it happen for good reason, man. These guys are tight players. They work well as a team, and they play well together, honestly. And they've been doing it for years. So, you know, really, Overwatch has always been one of YZeta's strong suits. So I'm expecting a very tough team coming out as being this #1 seed. So we'll see. Farmington going to have to bring their A game and then some, if I'm being honest, Thunder.
Yep, it's going to be a tall order for sure, as we have seen. You know, again, we haven't really streamed any Overwatch this season, but we know from previous experience, and we know just from history that, yes, that YZeta squad is very, very good when it comes to the maps and when it comes to putting together a team for Overwatch. They are extremely good. So we are getting the players in and getting them rolling here. I think we were just waiting on one player before we get going in here, and then we will be good. Folks, thank you for joining us. If you haven't already, follow MNVL on social media, right? That way you can keep up with what we've got going on this summer, right? We have got some seminars for you. If your school is not already involved in MNVL and you want to be, you want to play, that type of thing, these are great opportunities. All you need is a coach at your school, right? And you can attend one of our seminars this summer. There are 3 of them, okay? So we have got May 31st / June 1st, that weekend, going to be August 23rd and 4th, and then also September 13th and 14th. As well, this summer, we're doing 2 different camps for students. One is going to be a broadcasting camp, which is going to help you not only with like personal Twitch, those sort of things, but also casting, caster desk sort of stuff, all of that sort of thing. Big broadcasting camp, which I'm going to be involved in. Going to be a ton of fun. And the other one is going to be the Rocket League Skills Camp and Pro Camp. You're going to be at a Rocket League camp with pro players from Alpine, pro coaches, former pros who have played in the league, all of that type of stuff. And they're going to be getting it happen at that Rocket League camp. Such a fun time. Man, we've got great stuff going on this summer. So follow MNVL on all social media, and you will be able to find out more about what we have coming. Skep, we're getting into it. What map do we have? Ooh.
YZeta and Farmington going at it. Should be lots of fun.
Cannot wait to get it rolling here. YZeta, the powerhouse that they are, coming at it. Farmington, let's see what I got.
Yeah, man. I mean, it really is going to have to come down to, you know, Farmington. Can they pull themselves together, play as a team, and I mean, even like challenge this YZeta team? We'll see early on in this first map if Farmington has what it takes to compete with YZeta, because, you know, YZeta is just one of those teams that has been so good for so long. We know what they're bringing to the table. We know what it takes and how good you have to be to compete with this team. And it just comes down to, will Farmington be able to match this firepower that YZeta brings to the table? We'll see early on control here as point coming up. Reinhardt trying to lead the charge for Farmington. Shrugger picking one up for YZeta. A nice opening pick before this first point spawns in. Healer drops. Speedwagon picking that one up. This D.Va is on a mad one, taking the other D.Va out of mech. Farmington is getting wiped off the map, and YZ clean them up with ease, not even dropping a hero. I mean, this is just what we were talking about, Thunder. They make one little move, they get Farmington split up from each other, and then Farmington seems like they're in panic mode. Instantly not grouped up. YZ clean them up with ease.
Yep. I mean, this YZ team just so good, so well practiced. They've been playing together for a very long time. Man, they are good. They are good. And so it's going to take a pretty serious effort, but Farmington coming in, getting onto that point.
Dang, Zarya.
What are they going to make happen? Ooh.
Literally 100-0. Sombra sneaking up, getting the hack in. Doesn't matter. I got a laser beam melting your face off is what that was. Farmington just going for a wipe here because there's nothing else they can do. I mean, it all started out with Doomfist picking off this Hanzo early on. And then, I mean, there was never even a fighting chance for Farmington to get onto that site. They were staggered from before their approach even started. Bastion now sneaking up the left side stairwell here, trying to find an angle on these Farmington players. Gets picked off by the Accretion. Absolutely dropped. Doomfist now swapping in, trading one back onto the Sombra. D.Va hopping back into mech for Speedwagon. And YZ is just cleaning them up yet again. D.Va trying to run back to spawn here, trying to get out of harm's way, out of mech now, trying to get to the doorway. And yeah, just knocking them out of even getting back into spawn, man. You don't get to get back into spawn when you play against YZ.
Yeah, crazy. There's no Speedwagon, hey, Speedwagon with that D.Va. That D.Va v D.Va right there was going one direction.
Yeah.
All the way a Speedwagon.
Oh my. What a Doomfist shatter. 4 kills. I mean, you can't make that up.
Oh my.
Connectivity. What in God's name was that? Takes out 5 players of the 6, man. Give me the play of the game. What was that? From Connectivity, man.
Craziness. Absolute craziness out of that Doomfist.
Wowee. And YZ giving Farmington a crack on the side of the head after round number 1 there. I mean, dude, that is such a dominant victory. It's hard to even, you know, what are the comms like for Farmington right now? How are you? Where's the recovery coming in? You know, because from start to finish, YZ were in control the entire time. It felt like Farmington was walking into enemy territory. You know, like the amount of control this YZ team had set up position-wise and everything was flawless.
Yep, absolutely flawless. What a great execution. I mean, that, you said it, that Doomfist ulti was just so good, taking out four of those Farmington players. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and right back to it. YZ picking off these Farmington members early on. Torbjorn coming out, doing what he can. I mean, this Torbjorn turret just locking down the site, trying to get this first cap for YZ. Lucio doing what he can to contest D.Va, following up. Sombra with the nice hack. Farmington trying to contest at least. YZ, though, over halfway on the capture. Just going to need a little bit more. D.Va knocked off the point again. And YZ will secure the first capture in round number 2 here. And tracing down these members, staggering these respawns. I mean, this Zarya play that we've been seeing throughout the day has been exceptional. Connectivity already has that ultimate available to him.
So good. Connectivity is so good. Look, Hayden, just waiting out.
Up above, waiting for these players to come around this choke point. Opting for a different path, though. Connectivity sneaky. Trying to find his point of entry. Looking for where the attack's coming from. And right now, YZ just locking it down. I mean, Farmington not even able to walk up and enter the site. Just dominance from YZ.
Yeah,
that's such a dangerous spot for all these players to be grouped up in this little corridor here, Thunder. I'm very worried for the side of Farmington. If they don't get out of this choke quickly, Doomfist could pile up to something massive. D.Va calls in the mech and it kills 2.
Oof.
An excellent start to the fight for YZ, but Farmington getting the turnaround they could be looking for, dropping 2, picking up a res. Doomfist now looking to call in this ultimate. It could be game-changing. YZ bringing the fight back. Farmington falling away from the site, but they got the capture. In the meantime, in the mix-up of the fight, Farmington was able to take that site back. D.Va having the self-destruct available. Will she use it? Getting ready. Torbjorn dropping the ultimate on the site. Self-destruct comes out. Nothing. YZ recapture the site and managed to win the fight. I mean, excellent play out of YZ. Props to Farmington for getting on the site and getting that capture for a little bit, but not able to hold on. Lost too many soldiers on the original take. Now coming back quickly, trying to get up top, trying to get back onto the site. Self-destruct comes out for Farmington, picks up the Torbjorn. Now even at 1-1. Winston will drop, McCree follows. And it's all YZ here. Clearing through this Farmington team. Trying to push back onto the site. Grav is available. No need for it. YZ capture the site with ease. And certainly will be taking this point. Wrecking Ball comes back in, trying to stagger. They catch the Tracer with the Grav. Hammond coming in now. Wrecking Ball doing what he can. Gets dropped. Mercy trying to res one up.
Oh,
Reaper comes in. The D.Va self-destruct comes in, takes out the Lucio. Farmington keeps coming in off the respawns, but they can't do it forever. YZ will be closing out shortly. Tracer back onto the site, trying to contest. Farmington members are piling in non-stop. Will YZ be able to stop this push once and for all? Wrecking Ball's back on the site, doing what he can, but that'll do it.
Oof.
YZ
And there it is.
taking game 1.
Yep. YZ 1 zip. What are we going to see for play of the game right here?
Yeah, connectivity.
Exactly what we thought, baby.
Yeah, dude, it's got to be this. I mean, this is ridiculous. Waiting up top. Going for the approach. The grab is massive, and these guys got a rude awakening. The Doomfist comes out. The Thanos gauntlet is on Doomfist's hand because he just erased Farmington. I mean, props to the Zarya setting that play up with the grab. Without it, I mean, that play doesn't happen, but exceptional stuff out of Connectivity's Doomfist and a really good opener. I mean, not surprising stuff we're seeing out of YZ. We know what this school is capable of. We've seen it time and time again, and they're showing up to play, man. They're looking dangerous.
Yeah, they are extremely, extremely good. And you said it, that ulti from Connectivity, and honestly, all the play from Connectivity in that Doomfist. Really great use of space, great use of positioning, and always finding that whoever that one man is that's out, right, picking somebody off to get a kill and to set his team up for success. I mean, Connectivity playing lights out. Really great stuff. Really great stuff out of YZ as we move into map number 2. You know, I think that Farmington showed some promise right there, but I mean, there are two things, right? Communication is number 1, and number 2, you're coming up against YZ, right? That's, I mean, there are those two things, right? So you, as a unit, right, being effective in your communication, taking a deep breath and just saying, all right, we're gonna formulate this attack, and if it doesn't work, then we just got to reset, or we got to move somewhere else, or we got to make something else happen. You know, you mentioned Skep in the middle of that game in our second half of it, right? They're coming through that corridor that is just a dangerous place to come through anyway, and then especially when you're coming through against a powerhouse team like YZ, they just, you know, they're kind of either, if they're not already expecting something like that, you know, they're going to be prepared. You know, they come prepared for sure. So when you play against a team that is that prepared, what are the, you know, it's about what are the best ways to lay down the damage and get the picks that are going to disrupt a team that's already very well put together, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what Farmington comes up with, but I mean, right from the get-go, it just seemed that YZ was in control before the point is spawning in. I mean, they're positioning, they're supporting each other the entire way, and they're not really showing much weakness on that forefront line of defense that they're putting up. And, you know, they were finding those openings. And it's so key and important in Overwatch to, I mean, whoever loses that first guy instantly goes at such a disadvantage because the other team's instantly, the kill switch is on and they're looking to put your lights out, you know? That's really what it is, because the second you kind of take one or two out, I mean, you're just going to get pushed, you know, you're going to get pushed. So Farmington have to find a way to find that first opener, and they have to be, you know, starting these engages instead of kind of walking into this YZ trap that's always being set up. Because the second you get behind, I mean, we saw what the Doomfist was doing. He's picking off your carries, you know, they're finding ways to make sure that you're staggered, you know, you're never back as a set. So really, I mean, Farmington are going to have to find a way to create that opener and really start things off on their terms, because when YZ is in the driver's seat, it is not pretty for the other side.
It's not. I mean, Speedwagon and the rest of that crew, connectivity, I mean, they are just so good, so effective at laying down the damage, that sort of thing, right? You know, I think for Farmington, maybe something to focus on is trying to get that trade, right? You know, if they have a player go down, really trying to take out one player as quickly as possible, or focusing in maybe on a couple of players, maybe doing that through the comms, right? Saying, okay, let's take out the Mercy now. Let's take out, you know, whoever now, so that we can make some movement and make some progress here. But good stuff as we get into map number 2 here. Ooh, right back home.
Yeah,
right back home.
Back in Hollywood.
Yep.
No Speedwagon,
right,
ruining the chairs and the nice fencing we have. I mean, somebody's got to pay for that, bro.
It will be repaired, I'm sure.
Ooh, Chad on Mercy. The Hanzo coming out. Love it. We'll see how Farmington approach. I mean, they've got the Hanzo Genji synergy. Both teams rocking the Hanzo. Wow. I mean, that Mercy went to like 1 HP the second she walked out of the spawn gate. My guess is it was a Junkrat trap set up by connectivity, but who knows? Yeah. Winston getting dropped right off the get-go. More of the same, camping bushes, picking off another, and yeah, I mean, YZ, once they find that pick, they're so good at, I mean, look, it's just a continuous pick. You know, the Farmington right now they're on a staggering path, and it just leads to never being able to recover. Now their Diva's out of mech, and now, I mean, we're gonna see what Farmington's approach is, but this forefront of the attack is already so much weaker when Diva's not in a mech, because she's already a hybrid tank, right? She's damage / tankiness. She doesn't bring shielding for the team. So, I mean, we'll see. Close to mech again, but Farmington's just on hold now until Diva's back and ready to go, because this Winston has no HP. He's doing what he can, but he's a harasser. He jumps in and jumps out. You know, there needs to be some real backup coming out on this Farmington side. We'll see. Ultimate's now coming online for YZ.
Yep.
Now you wonder, you know, this push is going to be regrouped for Farmington, but YZ have been sitting here hitting them for so long that ultimates are available. So now I'm wondering, you know, I'm worried for the side of Farmington. This setup is already looking very YZ favored, with just over 2 minutes left on this first side of things on Hollywood.
Yeah, YZ just so good. What a stout team. Very well put together. They've played together for a long time. Super good at Overwatch, this team. You know, you see the focused healing.
The Riptire picks one off. Hanzo drops as well. A res comes out onto the Winston for Farmington. But yeah, YZ are making it happen. They're clearing through this Farmington team. The carries are falling. The accretion lands onto the Genji, trying to make it back to his spawn. The deflects are coming out, and the healing saves his life for now. Hammond sprinting around the spawn. The Dragons are called in for Space Goat. Picks off 2. This could be a moment that Farmington have been looking for. Make it a 3rd. Camping Bushes drops as well. Space Goat picks up 3 with the Dragons. Tranquility comes out for Zenyatta, but it's too little too late. Wrecking Ball drops the mines. Accretion lands. Speedwagon and Shrugger pick one back up for YZ, trying to make this defense happen. Locking down the site is Wrecking Ball now with his teammate, pushing through the Diva. Somehow, some way, YZ managed to stop the push. That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
They didn't even have the numbers. YZ are just on a new level.
Yep.
50 seconds on the clock, and I don't think Farmington are going to have another push in them. 2 ultimates available, but it's both your healers. The Dragons are ready for the side of YZ. Not even a checkpoint on this first site. We'll see shortly.
Oof. This YZ squad, so dangerous. So good. Man.
Wrecking Ball opening things up for Farmington, trying to get things going. Picking up 1. The healer is already down. A res comes out for the Mercy. Drops Wrecking Ball on the side of Farmington. 1 tank down. McCree adding 1 back for the side of Farmington, trying to even things up. But this YZ backline is not getting touched. Shrugger on the Zenyatta is dropping Farmington like flies. They can't even get to the site. YZ is locking it down. Farmington making a last-ditch effort to push onto the site, but it's not gonna happen. YZ deny him a boot to the face.
Wow.
How does it taste? And YZ make it happen. Yeah, I mean, that was disgusting out of Shrugger Zenyatta. Dropping him like he's a carry on the backline, picking off the Diva out of mech, and then kicking that Mercy in the face. I mean, pretty remarkable stuff.
Yep.
And now all they need is 1 checkpoint, Thunder.
Yep. Sure enough. And expect YZ to come out firing. Expect them to come out just absolutely full firepower, ready to rip. I mean, I'm telling you, this right here, this YZ squad, they're calculated, they're dialed, they're very good. Expect them to come out just swinging right here, and this point may go very quickly. We got that Doomfist connectivity is so spooky with that Doomfist.
Yeah, I mean, this is a scary squad that we're seeing on the side of YZ. The healing combo. Switching over to the Brigitte. I mean, still trying to figure out. Ooh, Bush is swapping to the Widowmaker. First time we've seen her on the day. See what kind of snipes this guy can find. Zarya already no HP. What in the world happened there? I mean, Sonic Chronic. I was going to say Supersonic, but that's the band, not our boy's name on the side of Farmington. Sonic Chronic. We'll see what Bushes can find. I mean, it's really going to come down to can Widowmaker find a pick and open things up for YZ. This is another one of those heroes that is really reliant on, you know, pick base. Looking for this Hanzo now. Up top, McCree getting 2 for the side of Farmington. Sharpshooter Space Goat making it happen with 2 huge entries for the side of Farmington. Really good stuff out of him.
So good. So good. You know, honestly, I would have expected that YZ would have been in faster than this, but no, Farmington doing a good job of holding.
Yeah, dude, those 2 frags by Space Goat were massive. I mean, 2 huge eliminations. Going on to connectivity now. Who swapped to the Echo off of the Doomfist right before we got into this match. Widowmaker dropping the Hanzo, pushing forward now, looking for another nice shot onto the McCree. Getting healed up right after, though. Looking for shots now. Getting blocked out. Space Goat drops the McCree, or drops the Widowmaker rather. This McCree has been looking really good for Space Goat, showing some exceptional aim on the Cowboy. Having that Deadeye available. Looking for the right time to use it. Diva flying back now, looking to regroup with his team. Speedwagon getting chipped away at. Yeah, I mean, Space Goat has shown really good stuff on this McCree so far.
Yeah, definitely great stuff out of the McCree. We see Campin Bushes switching to the Torbjorn. Really was not playing Widow very well at all, and we'll see if he can put some damage down now. But we see a hero switch there. But Farmington doing a great job defending right now.
Yeah, I mean, lockdown D, but YZ making that push onto site now, trying to make it happen. 2 carries both down on the side of Farmington. No damage left on the site. Zarya will fall as well. One healer goes down. Farmington doing what they can, but surely enough, Wyzetta make it happen. They breach through that defense and they find that first checkpoint. And really, I mean, one checkpoint being all that was needed. It was only a matter of time until Wyzetta made that happen. And yeah, I mean, frankly, you know, one
connectivity with another one.
Yeah, one checkpoint's not going to be enough to do it, especially against this squad. Yeah, nice entrance onto the Mercy, instantly eliminating her. Genji has the blade out, but that blade does little to nothing against that giant fist of Doomfists. So really good stuff out of Wyzetta, playing great as a team and making it happen, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, very good stuff. You know, again, we talk about just how good this squad is. They're very, very good. It took them a while to get to that first point. It really did, you know, and I don't, you know, at the end of the day, whatever that was, I mean, I think that Farmington was really putting together some pretty decent defense there, right? You know, again, they're just coming up against a squad that is very, very good. Speedwagon, all of them are very, very good. So, you know, exciting to see the matchup, exciting to see, you know, I mean, we'll see what happens in this map number 3. Maybe Farmington can put something together here, you know. We saw some flashes throughout the first 2 maps, right? But again, when you're talking about connectivity on that Doomfist, just like play the game, I mean, that right there goes to show exactly how dialed in this Wyzetta squad is.
Yeah, you know, and talking back on that attack side for Wyzetta, I'd have to give credit to Space Goat on that McCree. I mean, we saw 3 or 4 picks coming out of him, really good sharpshooting on his part, and really delaying that first take by Wyzetta. I mean, not single-handedly, but really putting Farmington, giving them a fighting chance there. So props to that McCree play out of Space Goat, looking great. We'll see how they come back in on map number 3. But yeah, I mean, really taking it to those damage dealers on the side of Wyzetta, you know, 3 or 4 picks is, I mean, against Wyzetta, it's a big deal, man. I mean, those guys are normally walking right over the teams that they're playing against. So, you know, give credit where credit's due. Space Goat was looking great on that McCree. Hopefully we'll see more play out of that in map number 3, because Farmington need it. You know, there's got to be some kind of switch of how this has been going, because clearly it is not going in their favor.
It isn't, you know, and I think for Farmington, there's a number of things, right? Obviously, a little more experience will help them. But again, I think something specifically in this matchup, you know, protecting the healers, right? The healers tend to go down pretty quick, especially to connectivity, right? That Doomfist is just flying in and coming after the healers, getting picks that you don't want them to get. Right. So, okay. So what does that mean? You focus on somebody like that who's having a really, really great game. You know, not everybody on Wyzetta is popping off right now. So do you focus your energy there on the couple of players that are really, really, really playing well and putting this thing together? Or, you know, what is the solution? Right. You know, I think that protecting your own healers is going to be huge for Farmington. And yeah, just ultimately just focusing in and doing their best to make something happen against, I mean, the number 1 squad. Wyzetta is really, really good.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Thunder. Obviously, protecting those healers will be very, very important for the side of Farmington, because, yeah, like we've said and seen, as soon as Wyzetta make those picks happen, they're so good at cleaning house and, I mean, really pushing through that team. But yeah, I mean, we've seen exceptional tank play on the side of Wyzetta. I think that's been one of their strong suits. Speedwagon and Joe Fuzz have been very good together. I mean, leading the charge for this Wyzetta squad, really opening up the backlines for connectivity to kind of come through and shine. McCree getting picked off early, camping bushes, drops 2 on this Bastion right off the get-go. And Wyzetta have gunned all of them down in a matter of seconds. I mean, I'm trying to keep track of the kill feed, and all 6 players are dropped on Farmington. I mean,
yep.
What a start. What a start to this defensive hold by Wyzetta. Instantly taking all 6 players out, and it's a complete team wipe. Trying to switch up the point of attack here. Going across the back way. Doomfist.
Oh, scary stuff coming in. Coming in from behind. Oh, connectivity.
Onto the McCree now, gets dropped. They turn focus back onto the connectivity. Great play out of Farmington, very much needed. Healers are dropping low though. The HP bars are as well. Farmington in a very tough spot. Space Goat is pumping out that DPS. Finds the pick on the Zenyatta. Such a sick jump shot we just got to see. Space Goat is making it happen on this McCree. 80% and rising on this ultimate. Deadeye could be coming out. Drops the flashbang onto the Zarya. I mean, what kind of nutso play is coming out of this McCree? Space Goat making it happen. Mad respect.
Freak, the McCree. Let's go. Sharpshooting, and now they are chipping away, going after this point. Oh! Way to go, Farmington, on that push.
Yeah, I mean, Farmington been looking for those opening frags like we were talking about, Thunder, and Space Goat provides. I mean, sees that Zenyatta head is sticking out, hits that sick jump shot. I mean, a waste of a grab afterwards too. Could come in very clutch for Farmington here. You know, that was huge. A misplay out of Wyzetta. There's an opportunity now. There's a window where Farmington can make something happen. Speedwagon on the flank. Sees that they're going into the ruins on the left. Oh, Deadeye's popped, drops Joe Fuzz. Trying to make it happen. A sick flashbang onto the healer. Self-destruct comes out. Space Goat doing what damage he can. Shrugger drops him though. Finally, Wyzetta starting to turn the fight in their favor. The tank comes out. 2 frags go back the way of Farmington though. This is back and forth. Zarya gets sleep but instantly woken up. Fight is continuing. Farmington trying to make it happen. Wyzetta trying to defend their point. They're over 1 checkpoint now onto it. 2 left. Wyzetta should be able to recuperate and cover up for now. Farmington approaching again. An excellent start to the second point as the kill feed fills up for Wyzetta. I mean, excellent start to this map though for Farmington. 3 minutes and 50 seconds now on the clock, Thunder. Plenty of time. They got that first checkpoint. And yeah, I mean, this has been a new look for Farmington.
Yeah, great stuff. Capping the A point was massive. They did a great job of it and did it very quickly, to be quite honest. I mean, it only took 1 push failing for them to get it on the second shot. You know, I mean, that was huge for them. And now as they push this B point, man, they're looking pretty well put together at this point. Like, I mean, this is the best we've seen out of Farmington all day for sure.
Oh, look at that Zarya grab. Absolutely massive on so many of those Farmington players. And the rip tire comes through and drops 5.
Oh, wow.
That Zarya grab was so disgustingly fat. I knew something was coming. I'm looking at the ultimate feeds. And then the rip tire comes into the back line and just sends Farmington packing.
Craziness. Wow. Connectivity, the difference maker on this team.
Yeah, I mean, those Joe Fuzz setups, though, I mean, talk about the alley-oop, right, to the slam dunk is really what it is. I mean, without this setup on the support side of these tanks, just massive.
I mean, and that's, you know, look, I said the difference maker in connectivity because of all of the highlights that we've seen, but you're right. Joe Fuzz, Speedwagon, all of, I mean, look, Chad and connectivity, they're all
Farmington are making the push. They just dropped 3. They're making the capture happen. Joe Fuzz trying to contest the point. Gonna fall though.
Space Go.
Farmington pushing back now against this Wyzetta squad. Body chopping on both sides. A checkpoint goes the way of Farmington, and they're gonna make it happen, Thunder.
Wow, nice work out of Farmington to cap both points here. Man, great work out of them. And what do they have? Almost 2 minutes left.
Yeah, excellent play. I mean, Space Goat, man, I gave him cred the game before, and he showed up and on the Call of Duty here in this third map, rather, in really trying to give Farmington a chance, a crack back into this thing. I mean, the team as a whole has looked better in this game number 3. They've been playing better together. than they have in any other match we've seen them in. I mean, now's the time if you're Farmington.
Ready for battle.
Space Goat has been something different on this McCree. Baptiste and Zenyatta are the healers. Wyzetta will be bringing into combat in this attacking side, followed up by the Junkrat and Hanzo for damage, with the Wrecking Ball and Zarya combo to close out. I mean, that Zarya, yeah. Surely connectivity is the guy that is, really delivering the hammer on the kill feed. But this supporting staff that he's got with him has really been setting him up for success.
Yep. I mean, so good.
On the attack. Yeah, I mean, props to Farmington for capping both those points. That is a tall task, especially taking on the #1 seed. Wrecking Ball opening things up, knocking 3 into the air. Junkrat picks off the Zenyatta. Massive for the side of Farmington early on here, dropping a healer for Wyzetta. Hammond coming back in. Speedwagon is in the middle of 3 of them. Knocking him up. Falling back now. Trying to regroup with his team, grabbing that health, very much needed. Baptiste trying to heal his teammate up. Farmington defending from the left side flank. Nice start on the side of Farmington here.
Yeah,
denying this early push out of Wyzetta. Connectivity onto the Widowmaker. Not sure what he's looking at here. Waiting. Speedwagon on the flank. A playmaker. Been opening it up for his team all game long. Trying to speed up now. Knocks a player off. Separates a tank from the rest of the team. And that is such a big play for Wyzetta. Knocking away 1 tank. Splitting up the team. Splitting up Farmington's forefront. And now they can start the push. The res comes in though. Sigma's back in it. Back alive. Wrecking Ball is on the site, causing mayhem. Dropped this minefield, so Farmington couldn't come through. But what is that? They walked through the minefield. Farmington, you can't do that. Half the team gets exploded. These guys are stuck in the corner. Zarya and the tanks make it happen. Joe Fuzz and Speedwagon. What? We just gave them credit. I mean, we saw that Wrecking Ball work the flank, biding his time, waiting to make that play. It starts off by taking that Sigma out of the play, and from there, I mean, both of those tank players really stepping up for Wyzetta, capturing that first point, now pushing on to #2.
Yeah, that tank play, you said it, Skep. That tank play was, I mean, spectacular. Spectacular. Speedwagon, you see him go in, okay, the grappling hook, and was hanging off the side of that platform for a little bit. Great
comes
stuff.
In. Followed up by the Dragons. Riptire takes out 2. Diva self-destruct takes out 1 as well. I think we're evened up at 3-on-3 here. Make it a 4-on-3 for Farmington. Wyzetta pushing onto the site though, starting to contest, looking to capture this first point, or this second point rather. Farmington trying to come back out of their respawn, trying to get back onto this site now. A nice hack comes through at the last second, denying Speedwagon's slam. I mean, couldn't have had better timing there on the Sombra play for Jester Jack. Farmington making it happen, denying that first push out of Wyzetta, and it was looking like a very strong first take.
Yeah, very, very good stuff out of both of these teams. Farmington, though, man, this defense has been really pretty good.
I agree with you, Thunder. I mean, Farmington has been stepping it up. This has been a new life we've seen breathed into this team here in game #3.
100%.
And yeah, I mean, they're starting to give Wyzetta a run for their money. It's still too early to say this is by any means out of question. Speedwagon picking up 1 onto Baptiste. Oh, connectivity, the difference maker drops 3.
Unreal.
Again, making it happen in Wyzetta. Wipe Farmington off the map. Surely that will do it. Baptiste pushing onto the site, gets dropped. Tracer now trying to get around him. YZ's not letting anyone out of spawn, but Farmington find a way to get back onto site to contest.
They sure
The
do.
Tranquility is called in. The grab followed up as well. YZ wipe him out again. Surely this should do it. Contested again once more. YZ holding on almost there. 5 members still on this site. I mean, I don't see a way of Farmington getting back into it.
Oof.
And YZ do them one better with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on their clock. And we're going into extras.
Wow, unreal stuff. I mean, for Farmington to keep it this tight within 30 seconds. What? I mean, that's big stuff out of Farmington here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely a difference. We hadn't even seen them, you know, score a point in the previous 2 maps. So to see Farmington here and now, I mean, this has been the closest match we've had between these 2 teams here in round number 2. And yeah, I mean, you know, it's been, we haven't had a ton of Overwatch throughout the day yet, but this has been a pretty competitive set. I mean, here in game number 3, it has definitely turned around. SpaceScope making it happen, leading the charge. I mean, excellent play out of Sonic, Chronic, Jester Jack, and great Dane as well. I mean, we've seen great stuff out of Farmington and YZ. I mean, you can't stress enough on that tank play to really open up that first site there for YZ on their attacking side. You know, it's been Joe Fuzz and Speedwagon really leading the way for this YZ squad.
Great tanks, fantastic tanks, and what a team those 2. I mean, for real, they're coordinated. They have a very, very good sense of each map and spacing and that type of stuff with their team, right? They never get too far from the healers. Yeah, I've always, ever since I started casting, I have always been impressed with Speedwagon, especially. I mean, these, you know, and Joe Fuzz, like, no joke, these are 2 really, really good tanks, and I love tanking, so I love watching them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely leaders of their playstyle. Basescope picking up 2 for Farmington early on. Pokey drops 1 as well. Farmington shutting down this first YZ push here. Chad and Shrugger trying to flee, trying to get out of dodge, but it's too little too late. They're in too deep. And EJ5 dropping both of them. And Farmington, I mean, capturing this site with ease, instantly breaking through that YZ defense. I mean, you can't make it up.
Yeah, unreal. Good stuff out of Farmington so far. It seems like a brand new team.
Yeah, I mean, excellent start to this take. We'll see Speedwagon waiting above. Zarya back on this site, trying to open things up, trying to guide the way for his Farmington teammates to follow through, but getting stuck up. Connectivity drops, getting 1 back, but right now it's a 5-on-6 or 5-on-4 rather. Farmington has 2 players in base that have to come back to this and regroup with their teammates. YZ coming out and stopping this first push on site number 2. Nice pickups there by camping bushes, going on fire now. Good stuff out of YZ to regroup and halt that push. Jester Jack switching over to the Doomfist. We're just under 30 seconds now for this take. It's got to be right here, right now for the side of Farmington. Not many ultimates available. SpaceGoat coming close on his. Same with the Lucio Speedwagon, missing his slam, but ultimate coming up very shortly. McCree gets his ultimate, sneaking off onto the flank, trying to find an angle into this. Would need something massive, only gets 1. Jumping onto the site, trying to contest, but YZ dropped his team while he was going for the flank, and surely will be able to close out right here and hold him to 1 extra point.
Great defense on that second point out of YZ.
Yeah, excellent. And then Speedwagon sprinting out to stop the reinforcements, dead in their tracks. YZ may have lost that first point right away, but not a big deal. They got 2 minutes and 30 seconds themselves to work with. Props to Farmington for finding those picks and getting onto that site right away. I mean,
sure enough,
still putting up a competitive effort here.
Yeah, great effort out of Farmington. Wyzetta, I mean, right now, you know, it's game time for Wyzetta, right? You know, this map for a team like Wyzetta was probably a lot closer than they wanted it to be, right? And so now it's really game on right here. Okay, get the points as quickly as you can, and go from there. Space Goat on the Bastion. Wow, there you go.
Switching it up.
Got some shields out there. The Orisa, the Sigma, a couple of my faves.
Yeah, I love it. Sigma has become for sure one of my favorite tanks when he was introduced to the game. I mean, super cool hero to have. We'll see what. I mean, listen, if Space Goat can pull out the McCree, I'm not worried about his Bastion. His Bastion will do just fine. Showing the sharpshooting ability on the McCree is, you know, it means without a doubt that this Bastion will do just fine. You got plenty more bullets than just 6 and your revolver.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're kind of a minigun now.
Yeah, you give somebody, listen, you give somebody who's already good at shooting, you give them a machine gun. Well, it's going to make a difference. I'll tell you that right now, right?
Yeah. I mean, from 6 bullets to 250 in his magazine, that's good stuff.
Yeah, a little different.
Oh, look at Speedwagon, though. Coming in up top, creating that mayhem right off the get-go. A huge Baptiste invulnerability zone is created, keeping this Farmington team alive, but Space Goat drops. Wyzetta instantly opening things up, fiercely coming into it. Speedwagon getting into the backline again and mixing things up with a big slam. I mean, Speedwagon has been so key on these Wyzetta takes all day long. And Wyzetta wipe them off the map, taking this first site.
Sure enough, they're going to take A, and they are going to make a very, very quick push towards that B point. Speedwagon, man, Speedwagon is everywhere, dude. Oh, and I'm envious because when I first started playing Overwatch, I really wanted to play Hammond, and I played a lot of Hammond, but I was just no good, so I switched.
Yeah,
and Speedwagon is so impressive.
Yeah, Speedwagon's been looking like an absolute menace on this Wrecking Ball today. Opening it up time and time again, making these plays. The Dragons come out for Wyzetta, not finding an opening. Jester Jack calling out the Riptire, looking for a way in, and he drops 2. Big Riptire taking out a healer. Farmington making it happen. Taking out Wyzetta's first hold, or first push, rather. Yeah, and I mean, just over 1:10 on the clock now. Wyzetta will regroup, try to get things back and organized, and get ready for another push here. We shall see. Junkrat looking for a way and looking for that last percentage on his ultimate. Coming in here shortly. Riptire available. Riptire online. Hammond have an ultimate for him as well. Same with the Sigma ultimate. Sigma ultimate being used off the get-go here, opening things up for Wyzetta. Riptire's called in, jumping into the back line, takes out the healer and Zarya. Wyzetta could be getting the fight they've been looking for. The Baptiste heal comes in as well. Invulnerable team. Wyzetta make it happen, and Wyzetta will close out in a 3-0 against Farmington. Yeah, I mean, really just showing that they were the superior team throughout this series.
Connectivity. Are we surprised?
Nope.
Nah.
No, dude. Connectivity has been, I mean, this was it, dude. Calls in a Riptire on top. Dude, that guy just C4 packed the ground over the wall, jumped in the middle of all 5 players that were Zarya grabbed, and then called in the Riptire on top of them, man.
Yep.
I mean, that was sick.
Very good
sick stuff out of Connectivity. And this guy's been a highlight reel all series long. I mean, he's been doing it all series long, Thunder. There's been triples, there's been quads, there's been, I mean, quintuple kills is what you'd call the 5 bomber. I mean, dude, who knows? The guy's been a madman.
Craziness out of Connectivity. Great stuff. GG's to all the players. And, you know, Farmington, by the end of it, I saw them getting their things in order, right? You know, I mean, I think that this team, with some time, some practice, some patience, all of that, you know, they can put together a pretty decent squad. But again, when you're coming up against Wyzetta, really, really tough stuff. They are absolutely stout when it comes to their Overwatch squad. So, folks, we are going to take a break here, and we will be back with more Overwatch action in just a few minutes. Stay tuned.
Up 3 goals right away. It's like Mark's trying to get another.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Minnesota Varsity League's Sunday stream. Spring Lake Park, my apologies. It's exactly what they want to do right now. That's exactly what they're looking for. Put the pressure on just like they did first round, okay? They want to make quick work of this. They do. Coming in aggressive. And another one. Is that already a hat trick for Latumos?
I believe so.
Oh, my. Woo. Spooky stuff.
Making it look easy. Latumos here in game 2, racking up 3 goals right away. It's like Mark's trying to get another one.
You know, they are in a very, in the most commanding position they probably could be in, but guess what? They're not letting up. And there's Yummy with another one, right? You know, and honestly, at this point, and what we saw last season in Rocket League, the most aggressive teams, the teams that don't let up, they keep the pedal to the metal, they keep pumping. Those are the teams that are searching for that championship, right? Because guess what? This type of active in-your-face gameplay up against a Hill Murray, no, that's not going to work. You know what I mean? Because it is just you're coming up against a very aggressive, calculated attack, just like yours. You know? Oh,
and look at the
follow-up though. Oh,
yeah. I think you know. We're seeing the early works of what is to become a very difficult team to take down, I'd say.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Minnesota Varsity League Championship Sunday. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by Skeptor here on the caster desk. Skeptor, you know, we saw some really stellar, like beautifully orchestrated stuff out of YZ there. I mean, and a lot of it I saw in the tank play. You know, again, I'm tank main. I get it, but still, that combo of Speedwagon and Joe Fuzz, they do absolutely insane things as far as disruption, as far as how they maintain their own health. I mean, their healers are great, and their healers are pumping out right now. But the way that they mitigate damage and keep themselves alive is so good too. I mean, really amazing stuff out of that squad, and they will be going to the finals. As we go to, we'll show you here our bracket. We should have it updated. If not, I can update it, or we can update it, but we have everybody in there. YZ is going to be playing against St. Thomas Academy. Is that correct? For
yes,
our championship round. So that will be after third place. Third place is going to be Farmington taking on Zimmerman. That's it. Yes, Zimmerman
sir.
And Farmington, which is going to prove to be another really good matchup.
I think
those two teams fighting for the bronze, right? Those two teams, I mean, pretty evenly matched, I think, from what we have seen. And I think those two squads are going to be a really fun matchup as we get going into it here.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Thunder. You know, we saw Farmington really step up their play towards the end. And the unfortunate thing that we've kind of seen throughout the tournaments that we've been running throughout the weekend is, you know, a lot of these teams kind of struggle to find their groove early on in these series. And we kind of see the finished product when their back's against the wall, right? When they only have one game left, and then it's kind of like, it kind of seems like the teams, there's a little bit of relief. There's a little bit of, all right, hey, there's nothing to lose now, right? We're playing for the team. We're playing for each other, and you're playing for your school. And really, I mean, we saw Farmington step it up to a level that they had not reached in the prior two games. And it makes you wonder, you know, is that a different series if Farmington are playing the way they were playing in game number 3 throughout the first two games? Granted, YZ, yes, is the heavy favorite, and yes, outclassed Farmington on the server in that series. But Farmington showed up in game number 3, and they took YZ to the extra rounds like we saw, Thunder. So, I mean, Zimmerman looked great against Cedar Mountain. We didn't get to see their games against St. Thomas Academy, but I know for a fact that this Zimmerman-Farmington set will be very competitive, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast to watch, you know, and that game, right, you know, YZ St. Thomas Academy, right, that is for the championship. That is for all the marbles. At the same time, though, both of those teams, right, both of those teams have podium spots. Both of those teams have gotten a podium here, and they are fighting for the top spot on it, right? This third place match, the thing I love about the third place matches is like loser just goes home, right? You know, so the thing is you are fighting for that last spot, right? And want to take home that last piece of hardware, right? I mean, this is big stuff. So I'm really excited to see this matchup. Zimmerman played very well earlier, you know. I mean, I have a lot of faith in them, and I have a lot of faith in Farmington, and Farmington as a program, right? Farmington, the Cinderella story in Rocket League last season. I mean, this is going to be a great battle between these two teams.
Yep, we're getting right into it here. Back on Lijiang Tower, one of my favorite maps. And yeah, I mean, Ruby Wolf kicking things open for Zimmerman right off the get-go. Talixo, we saw with some exceptional play earlier on today. And yeah, both these teams, I mean, Space Goat getting 2 back for Farmington. These players to watch on both sides. I mean, Yoru and Ruby Wolf were huge playmakers along with Talixo on the side of Zimmerman. And we just saw some exceptional play out of Space Goat, Pokey, and even, I mean, EJ has done an exceptional job on the healing for Farmington. Jester Jack now on the Doomfist picking up 2. I mean, both of these teams really, I mean, yeah, you know, let me go back to your point about third place, Thunder. losing the third place game might actually be more frustrating than losing the championship game, because I understand that you want to win, right? You want to win, you want to be first place. Getting second place sucks, but nothing's worse than losing third place, because then you don't get anything. Right. You're already upset for not being in the finals, and then walking away without even getting third place, you feel miserable. Okay, I've been there. It's terrible. Yeah. Both of these schools are fighting for everything they got right now. They're playing for third place. I mean, you can meme it if you want to, but third place in the state finals is no joke.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Third place in this state finals, not a joke. Not a joke, you said it. And these two teams going at it now, Farmington hitting that 50% mark. Man, they have done a good job of defending this point here. Skep, I really...
Zimmerman pushing on now.
Space Goat has been going nuts.
No, Space Goat, dude, yeah. When Space Goat showed us what he was capable of on that Hollywood point, I knew what this player could do given like the team playing better as a whole. And we've seen it. We've already seen little improvements from Farmington. I mean, playing around a carry. You know, these are things that you have to do in these kind of games. I mean, Overwatch is team fight after team fight, man. This is nuts kind of stuff. A nice Lucio ulti to start things off for the side of Farmington, pushing onto this site, trying to regain the zone. The Death Blossom comes out for Ruby Wolf, gets himself a triple.
Oh, man.
Counteracted by a Lucio ultimate. Yeah, massive. Farmington pushing on, trying to recapture the site. The Doomfist comes in by himself. Gesture Jack, you can't do that. And Zimmerman, stuff him at the doorstep. A massive Death Blossom.
Yeah, and that is the second time today we have seen an insane Death Blossom out of Ruby Wolf.
Yeah.
We saw it earlier. I think we were on Ilios, if I remember correctly. No, what map were we on? I don't remember which one it was.
I think it was on Lijiang Tower. It was just on
Lijiang Tower. That's, I'm sorry. Yep, it was Lijiang. And yeah, absolutely another one from Ruby Wolf. But now,
Sonic.
Now is Farmington gonna take some eliminations and maybe turn this thing around?
Opening it up with the Junkrat. We'll see D.Va having a battle with the Zarya on the side. Zarya with a huge grab, only landing onto the D.Va though. All the other players are dropped. Farmington make it happen.
They do
break the push and they get the percentage going. Yeah. Now climbing into the 60% range.
Wow.
Very, very tight first map here out of these two squads. And this is what I was expecting coming into it, Thunder.
Yep, absolutely. We talked about it right before this, just how tight this matchup was going to be, right? I mean, Farmington has had players popping off all day. Space Goat is crazy. Zimmerman, same sort of thing. So, I mean, this is anybody's game at this point.
Ooh, Riptire available for Space Goat. Been a playmaker on the side of Farmington. Can he make something happen? They supercharge the Reinhardt in, but not able to find an intro. And Yoru snipes the Riptire. Massive change of events. Zimmerman's got a chance to get onto this site here. Pushing on now and starting to contest. Farmington are trying to defend, doing what they can. It's at 99%. Zimmerman can't make the push onto site, and Farmington denies Zimmerman. Look at that body blocking coming out for Space Goat.
Wow. Unbelievable stuff. Way to go.
Yeah, sick stuff out of Farmington there.
Unreal. I mean, Zimmerman came to play, though, man. That was a super tight matchup, those two.
Oh, yeah. No, both teams dialed in right now. I mean, they both know what's on the line, okay? Yoru sniping that Riptire saves Zimmerman's chances at making that push happen. But Farmington, better on the defense, locking it down, not backing down. I mean, excellent stuff out of Farmington. Zimmerman surely going to come back and come hungry for map number 2, or round number 2 rather. I always say map number 2, even because it's the same map. It's what a huge TP to kick things off for Farmington. 4 players jump straight onto the site. Zimmerman not ready for it.
Wow, crazy stuff. Ruby Wolf got up there and then immediately went down because everybody from Farmington was there.
Yeah, he was like, wait a second. I didn't know that teleport was coming right there.
Yeah.
4 players jump out of that. I mean, the only thing you can do is be like, guys, they got a TP, 4 people on site. Like, you have to get out and get back to your team.
Oh, man. And
Sick stuff out of this Farmington gameplay right now. Crazy strat to start off this second round here and making it happen. Space Goat running through the Zimmerman front line, dropping the tank, dropping the healer. I mean, Space Goat has been on 10 since round number 2 of that YZ series. This guy has come alive for Farmington.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, seriously, this Farmington team coming on so strong. So funny there at the beginning too, with everybody ending up on point and Ruby Wolf just kind of being there like,
yeah, no thank you. Space Goat looking for a pick off the back line, only able to drop Elixo. We'll see how Zimmerman decides to approaching the 50% mark.
Ooh, Telixo gets brought up by the ulti and then uses the ulti right away. Oh, look at this. A nice on the
Lucio ultimate comes out. Zimmerman trying to make this frontline push. A nice shatter lands as well for Spicy Chicken. Farmington, though, somehow finding a way to defend. The never-ending onslaught. Telixo still standing. I mean, Zarya's tankiness is just ridiculous, man. That hero has always been just so nuts. You charge her up when you shoot her shield, man. Like, trying to get back away to the back lines. D.Va sending in some rockets, but Zarya will able to get back and get healed up as Zimmerman will approach again. Ultimate's coming online shortly. Yoru at 80% for the McCree. But Farmington sitting on 4 ultimates themselves, Thunder. This could be dangerous stuff. Space Goat starting to lay in the back line. 2 picked up for the side of Farmington. Reinhardt missing his charge for Zimmerman. Running up on top of the Knight, drops him. Lucio doing what he can. McCree swap for Yoru. Falling back, gets dropped as well. Space Goat has just been playing so good. And Mercy doing a little dipsy dance around the back wall. Not giving McCree a chance rather. And Space Goat and Farmington make it happen. I mean, exceptional hold. And, you know, that teleport play, I mean, it just took Zimmerman off right off the get-go. And Zimmerman was not able to kind of recover from that, honestly. You know, that play was huge.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. Ruby Wolf getting a well-deserved play of the game there because Ruby Wolf with that Reaper has been very, very, very good today. I mean, that player for Zimmerman, right? Ruby Wolf is doing an awesome job of the DPS playing that Reaper. However, we talked about it during the game. At the beginning of that last half right there, the camera was following Ruby Wolf on the way into the game. And Ruby Wolf, full confidence, running in, teleports up to the window, and then looks down and realizes that 4 of the Farmington players teleported through that window already and goes like this. And goes down. And then all of a sudden it was all Farmington from there. You know, they just took it and they rolled with it because, you know, again, you get up there and you look down, you see that many players on the point already. It's spooky stuff. Yeah. Spooky stuff. Got to be getting out of there. Farmington, great work with map number 1. Wow. Going up 1-0 right now against Zimmerman. But Zimmerman, I mean, I don't worry about them, right? I don't worry about them as a squad, right? Because they are very effective on their pushes, right? And I think that they can give Farmington a run for their money.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. They're going to have to switch up the game plan a little bit because Farmington did end up getting the better of them, especially on that second round of control. But, you know, overall, really good stuff out of Farmington, really playing well as a team and continuing that play that we saw in their last match against YZ. You know, I mean, Zimmerman will definitely have to step up the play a little bit here coming into the second match rather.
Yeah. Yep, they're going to need to turn it up a notch or 2 maybe, right? Because this Farmington team, like we said, man, you know, I mean, they went down to YZ, but that third map against YZ, low-key, they were, I mean, putting some stress on YZ, right? Oh, yeah. You know, so at the end of the day, it's like, okay, that's the momentum that Farmington is riding right now, right? You know, I mean, Zimmerman has played very well today, and we've seen some incredible stuff. Again, we keep going back to those ultimates out of Ruby Wolf, that Reaper coming out multiple times on multiple different maps. Very well placed ultis, but is it enough to take home that third place hardware? Or are we going to see Farmington, who took third place in Rocket League in this like incredible fashion last season, right? Now in this season, do they go ahead and take home some hardware for their team and for their school in Overwatch? Man, that would be crazy to see.
We'll have to see. Yeah, I mean, Farmington definitely making it happen, you know, and they've looked like a different team than what we saw in those first 2 games, man. I kid you not. I'll keep saying it, because when these teams kind of realize, you know, they just start playing the way they normally play, or they let some of that pressure go, man, they get back into form and they start playing better than they have from anything we've seen out of this Farmington team. You know, they've stepped up to a new level after going down 2-0 to YZ, and really that's been it. So we'll have to see how things go. We'll have to see how Zimmerman adapts to this Farmington offense right now. Nice setup here up top right from the get-go. The pharmacy working right away. Talixo laying into Farmington the second they step out of those gates, and Faro's already on 37% and climbing for that ultimate charge.
You know, and is here where we see the switch? Isn't Talixo been playing Zarya, right?
Yep, Talixo has been on tank.
And now
Yoru is on the tank, like you said earlier, I think.
Yeah.
So you're right.
So this team making switches like that, I wonder if it'll work out for him.
Yeah, I mean, surely, you know, the only way that these kind of changes happen is if one player is super comfortable on, you know, something else. So I can see without a doubt Talixo having lots of Pharah experience. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the Pharah pick that we saw earlier when he busted it out against Cedar Mountain, and he performed. So I'm expecting more of the same. Oh, wow. 1v1ing Space Groove's McCree, and he drops him even after getting flashbanged. Pharah having the ultimate available. I mean, what a sick 1v1. I was just about to say, I mean, you know, Space Groove, not an easy task to go up against one-on-one, but Pharah, Talixo's Pharah makes it happen. I mean, excellent play out of him.
Yeah, I mean, so good.
Pharah ulti's called in, but it gets denied by the Sigma standing right in front of him and denying all those rockets. Massive play for Pokey. Huge.
So good, so good. Those shields are so versatile, and if you lay them down right, you know, we saw Reinhardt earlier that completely negated all damage from a Diva ulti, and it was in the corner on, I believe it was Hannemer or wherever, but either way, you know, these teams reacting very well to some of these ultis and some of these attacks that are coming in.
Yeah, I mean, that was massive out of Pokey. Denying that Pharah ultimate really stopped that Zimmerman push in its tracks, and it led to Farmington securing this payload, and now it's on the move, man. We'll see what Zimmerman are able to do and how they can react to this Farmington push, but so far, so good for Farmington. McCree having this Deadeye available, calls it in. A huge shatter lands.
Wow. Wow.
Absolutely massive. Knocking Space Goat out of his ultimate, denying Ruby Wolf calls in the tank form, but not able to pick up any kills. And somehow, some way, Farmington are coming out on top of this fight. The Pharah ultimate comes in the back line. Diva on top of her, though, pressuring. Mercy getting over and finally healing the Pharah. Accretion comes out, but it's denied by the Reinhardt. The payload keeps moving. Farmington pushing ahead.
Farmington, way to go.
Yeah. I mean, what a start to this one out of Farmington. Pushing down the Zimmerman defense. Diva self-destruct available. No usage yet. Zimmerman getting pushed around a tiny bit here. Little
Farmington
TP.
is playing really well right now.
Yeah, I mean, Farmington have been looking so good as a team throughout this game until now. Talixo, another Pharah ultimate comes through, picks up 2. Cloud resurrecting the fallen Talixo.
Wow.
Keeping this fight going. And Ruby Wolf's on fire now. Finally, Zimmerman showing some life right before this first checkpoint here, making it happen, denying Farmington and slowing down this onslaught of an attack that we've seen out of Farmington here in round number 2, or rather the third place match, but game number 2.
So good out of Talixo right there, getting the ultimate off, right, laying down some damage, getting a couple of eliminations, and then as soon as Talixo goes down, boom, immediately raised back up by Cloud. Wow, what a stop for the side of Zimmerman, which, I mean, because Farmington was on a roll, my man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, Farmington coming out very strong, finally getting stopped just a little bit before this checkpoint. Zimmerman stepping up, trying to do what they can. We'll see. Farmington on the doorstep of a checkpoint. Sonic Chronic drops Ruby Wolf, and this could be it for Zimmerman, starting to stagger a tiny bit here. If a couple more Zimmerman players fall, surely this would be the checkpoint going over. Mercy coming in too little too late, trying to get a res off, but falls in the process. I mean, Farmington now looking to push forward, but get denied at the end. Wow.
Unreal.
I'm surprised Zimmerman are able to stuff that at the end. Farmington opting to regroup. 3 ultimates now available for the side of Zimmerman. And some key ultimates nonetheless. I mean, if we see a Zarya grab combined with a Pharah barrage, I mean, it could be scary stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be lights out, at least for a few of those players.
Wow,
Farmington
going in on the Reinhardt, lands a massive smash. Zimmerman, though, trading back with ultimates of their own. The Pharah ultimate connects in the backlines. Space Goat having to get out of there, opens it up for Farmington, but in the meantime, his backline gets demolished by the Talixo combo. Now 3 ultimates still available on the side of Zimmerman. Granted, 2 of them are the healers. But yeah,
but
I mean,
still, that res is going to be crucial. That tank could come up huge. And if, I mean, listen, right now, Farmington, they're a ways away from pretty much all of their ultimates, save for Anna, who has hers. Right now, Zimmerman just all of a sudden stopped Farmington.
Yeah.
And then they were stopped. Like,
there's only 15 seconds on the clock, too.
Farmington.
There's only 10 seconds on the clock now. I mean, Farmington have to make it happen now. They have to make a push for this checkpoint, and they can't get off that payload. Ruby Wolf getting healed up here. Rez, rather, coming back into this. Maybe pops tank mode. We'll see shortly. Grab is used by Zarya. It's back up again. And Zimmerman deny Farmington, not allowing a checkpoint to happen.
Wow.
Big stuff out of Zimmerman, turning it around, keeping them to 1 point alone on King's Row here. I mean, good stuff. Good stuff out of Zimmerman.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Zimmerman were on their heels for the entirety of the second map until right at those gates of that first checkpoint. And then that's when the hammer came down and Zimmerman started showing what they were showing us earlier in the day. Yeah, I mean, exceptional play out of both sides. Farmington, obviously, not having the ultimate power required to push through at the end there and getting denied, but props to Zimmerman to holding them to 1 point. I mean, that's big stuff.
Yeah,
an opportunity now.
Honestly, I was amazed by that defensive effort from Zimmerman. I was. They were extremely effective, and they were calculated with the ultimates that they did use, right? They were calculated in how they rolled them out. They used each one as an effective defense, and ultimately, just when that payload stopped, it didn't go anywhere after that. It was like, I mean, and you don't see that often in Overwatch and in a map like this. Oftentimes you are going to see that payload stopping, starting. No. It's not often you get it where it's just straight up, boop, hard stop from Zimmerman, right?
Yeah. I mean, Zimmerman really switching up the script on that end of that last round there, because, you know, frankly, Farmington was in the driver's seat, you know, and then those last few fights went the way of Zimmerman's, and they were hard the way of Zimmerman. You know, it was, you know, the game had completely flipped.
Yep.
We were seeing the opposite of what we were seeing at the start of the map. And that's the interesting thing we have here, man. Once these teams get in their groove, Talixo on this Pharah has been very, very good, man. This guy's been putting out the damage. Even Space Goat switching over to the Pharah now as well, taking one out of Talixo's book. Getting dropped. Zimmerman making this push and breaching through the Farmington defenses. D.Va out of mech will be falling shortly and instantly hopping through, grabbing this payload, and getting it on the move. I mean, great stuff out of Zimmerman.
Yeah. And now Farmington is going to want to do exactly what Zimmerman did. You know, that's exactly what they want to and need to do if they want to take this dub here. Because Zimmerman did such a great job on defense. We talked about it. Right, if they continue to push right all the way through here, man, we're going to be tied up at 1 in this series.
Yeah. I mean, excellent play out of Zimmerman so far that we're seeing on this attack. This is normally where the attackers can kind of move through, you know, the street area here. But Farmington playing aggressive, but Talixo from above picks off 2 before he gets dropped. The res is coming out on top of that. Farmington get pushed back. I was just about to say Farmington contesting this street here. I'm not used to seeing that kind of defense come out right there, and it might cost Farmington the game.
It may very well. Talixo was so patient on that ulti. Skep waited up in that window, waited, and then when the time was right, took out whatever it was in the middle, and then
Farmington out to contest. Space Goat calling in the Deadeye, gets Cloud. Reaper ultimate comes out along with the Shatter from the Reinhardt. I mean, Zimmerman are making it happen right now. Farmington is dropping, trying to buy time. D.Va trying to stay alive, out of mech, drops. Point contested, Sombra trying to hack the Reinhardt. But the payload keeps moving. Wrecking Ball gets knocked back, pushing back onto the site. Tracer on it now, Lucio as well. Farmington fighting tooth and nail at the end here, trying to stay alive.
But
Talixo raining down from above, almost has the barrage available again. It's ready. Will Talixo have another highlight play here? I mean, we'll see shortly. D.Va trying to deny this Pharah. Getting into position. Here it comes. Raining down from above. 2 drop. Tracer goes as well. Talixo getting a triple. Can he keep going? Ruby Wolf picks up at 1 as well.
Oh, wow.
And this Thunder, and I'm going to bring it back right now. And this is why you don't defend in that street. I mean, they're not keeping an eye on the flank, and Talixo makes them play, makes them pay.
Yep,
yeah, man.
absolutely.
I mean, really coming out from above, dropping these targets in the street, making that push happen, and then again, getting that. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This was earlier in the match, but yeah, Talixo had so many good barrages, did so much damage. 43% of the heroes, the team damage. I mean, I was just about to say it. I can't wait to see the stats on the damage. Talixo really, really stepping up huge. And you got to remember, man, that's their tank player, right? He's only on Pharah for the Pharah specialty. But hats off to Talixo and Zimmerman. I mean, really turning the series around after that first map and really showing up in map number 2, looking great on King's Row.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, we knew that this was going to be tight. We knew that this matchup was going to be tight, right? And now we're seeing it. I mean, Zimmerman, what on earth in the first half of that map right there on King's Row, right? The defensive effort that was just, I mean, literally just hard on the brakes, on the brakes for Farmington, and then there was no turning it around. And then for them to come back on offense and to be able to chip away at that Farmington team and gain a win to tie the series at 1. I think it's very impressive stuff out of Farmington. You know, they did a great job at working with some of the ultimates that were dropping there throughout. And, you know, to your point, Talixo on that Pharah, that's really good. That's real good.
Yeah, I mean, Talixo looked great. throughout that. I mean, I couldn't even count the amount of barrages he had just on the both sides of the Kings Row. But
yeah,
granted, I mean, Zimmerman showed up, they made it happen, and they looked great. You know, really, really looked good. Game one, they didn't look like the team we saw earlier today, Thunder. You know, and maybe that's just, you know, off stream, not feeling too good after the STA games. Not sure how that series played out, but I know that St. Thomas Academy is a very competitive school, just like Wyzetta, one of the top dogs they have been for the past 2 years now. So, you know, Zimmerman finding their groove again, though, and that's what matters, Thunder. Both these teams looking on form now and looking to have a great rest of this series. I mean, we're evened up at 1, so can't ask for a tighter match here for third place, but should be good stuff moving forward.
Yeah. I mean, I can't wait to see what we are getting into on this third map, right? You know, first to 3, and then finals is going to be first to 5 in that series, right? So basically a best of 3 or a best of 5 and then a best of 7 is what we're running. So yeah, so very exciting stuff as we are moving through this bronze matchup, right? Farmington on that map, I don't know what it was. I mean, you know, I'm kind of just wondering, you know, like what is it that they need to get back into this? You know, we will see on this map. But yeah, Farmington, especially in the second half of that second map that we did, not looking like that classic Farmington.
Yeah, you know, probably showing more signs of that game 1 or 2 Farmington that we saw taking on Wyzetta in their last set, but we'll see. Definitely will come back hungry here in map number 3, Volskaya Industries.
Yeah, Volskaya out here in the snow. Love this map.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say I like this map too, man. This is a good map. Lots of, I mean, maneuverable options. I like Jester Jack on the Reaper. I love doing the flank route off to the left, you know, teleporting right past the little river. I'm sure he's going for it. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, on the other side, for Zimmerman, I wonder why the switch for Ruby Wolf. I mean, maybe... Was Ruby Wolf? I would have to look back. I don't remember if Ruby Wolf was playing Bastion on the last map, but there is a swap away from that Reaper after Ruby Wolf has had some real good success with that Reaper.
Yeah, I mean, already switching up their comp. Farmington came out of base and then instantly went back in and changed a couple heroes around. Talixo still on the Pharah and raining it down right where he left off from last map. I mean, Talixo has been very, very tough to deal with on this Pharah. I mean, Farmington hasn't really shown an answer just quite yet, Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't. It's real good stuff on the side of Zimmerman. Space Goat, that's somebody who has been quiet here now for a minute, right? Zimmerman finding ways to make sure that Space Goat isn't just going ahead and doing ridiculous things, popping off, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, Talixo has really taken over as like the primary damage threat across this server and been leading charge for the Zimmerman squad here. Farmington pushing forward though. Sonic Chronic jumping in onto these front lines, trying to make it happen. Out of mech now in the Diva. Ruby Wolf getting that tank form ready. It's starting to push forward now as Farmington breaking past this first line of defense. Bastion getting slept into the accretion combo. Zarya on the flank route though, a huge grab lands. 3 gonna drop right away on Farmington's side. Massive play out of Yoru there, sneaking up behind him. Massive grab. I mean, big stuff out of Yoru there.
Yoru is fantastic. Yoru is a fantastic player. I mean, all of these players for Zimmerman are now just literally like, I mean, they're coming into this form that we did not see on the first map against this Farmington team, right? I'm very impressed. I like the switch up with Talixo continuing on the Pharah. I like this is awesome.
Yeah. No, I mean, you know, Zimmerman making the changes necessary to continue these competitive efforts and in chase for this third place. Sonic Chronic picking one up onto Talixo finally. Space Goat not getting anything with the Deadeye, trying to combat these defenders on this Zimmerman squad. Bastion going into the tank form, dropping the Baptiste, getting knocked up into the air, coming back down and picking off the McCree as well. I mean, Bastion going absolutely nuclear in the tank form. Ruby Wolf picking up another triple, making it happen right here, right now. This Zimmerman squad is denying Farmington again.
I feel like every time Ruby Wolf drops an ultimate, it's a 3K.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like on a timer, you know. Every so often, it's like, oh, there's another ulti from Ruby Wolf, and it's a 3K. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, Ruby Wolf has been the triple king throughout the day. Most of his ultimates have gotten him triples. Doesn't matter what hero he's on. I mean, he could be healing and be getting a triple kill just because how good his ulti play has been throughout the day. Excellent stuff out of Ruby Wolf. Granted, most of them were Death Blossoms, and I'll say this without a doubt. Reaper is definitely one of the easier ones to get multis on, but hats off nonetheless. I mean, Ruby Wolf has been a very, very solid piece of the Zimmerman puzzle and still laying it down right here and right now. Yeah, good stuff. Yoru dropping them. Zimmerman holding back this Farmington line. Will Farmington even collect this first point here? I think not, Thunder. That should do it. 2 checkpoints collected.
Wow.
Not able to get the capture. Zimmerman make the miraculous defensive hold and keeping Farmington to no points. I mean, that's a really, really strong start.
Yeah, that's
to
crazy.
Volskaya on map 3.
That's crazy. Wow, Zimmerman. I mean, the defense. The defense out of Zimmerman in the past 20 minutes has been something of legend. Really. You can't, it's just like a door that is cemented shut.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Zimmerman have really been in control now for the past map and a half, I'd say. It seems like when one of these teams is hot and feeling it, the other one isn't really getting a say in how the game's going.
Yeah, I completely agree. You know, it's like one of them is just like totally on, you know, and I think that speaks to how evenly matched these teams are, right? You know, I mean, when you have got teams that are really, really tight and going up against one another, you're gonna see that.
Yeah, man. I mean, this has been so far so good. If you're on the side of the Zimmerman fan base, you're seeing your team pulling it together, playing good together. Ooh, finally have the Ash pick coming out. Maybe get to see some Bob action if Jester Jack can get to that ultimate. Farah, Talixo, no surprise, going around the flank, coming around the back half. I don't know if anyone saw her. Nice movement by this Farah, sneaking all the way around. They don't know she's here yet. Talixo now having a big opportunity in front of him. Going onto the Ash right from the get-go. 3 rockets will do it, dropping the Ash right away. Mercy flying away, looking for teammates to back him up. Talixo opening up the backlines. You can't be serious.
Wow.
He drops the McCree as well. I mean, Talixo could end it right here. This is such an insane push. The flank out of Talixo, man.
Oh my. Oh.
Wow. Wow. And that's going to do it. That's going to do it. I mean, that flank, I was looking at the Farmington players the entire time. None of them saw that Farah on the flank. That was a problem. Talixo has been a problem since he started locking in this Farah, and Farmington have not found an answer. And they're going to have to figure something out quickly, because right now Zimmerman is making a statement and they're pushing for 3rd place.
You said it. You said it. They are making a statement here. I mean, I did not expect to see this type of performance out of this Zimmerman squad coming into these matchups. They are now sitting 2-1, right, over I'm even blanking on who they're playing. Farmington, sorry. So Zimmerman right now, match point over Farmington. Farmington played so well in that first map, and then all of a sudden, it's like Zimmerman had them figured out, right?
Yeah.
Zimmerman doing great work at just stopping any attack, and that flank from Talixo, right? All of the play from Talixo right now is, I mean, switching between tank and DPS. That is a player who right now is really doing big work for that Zimmerman squad.
Yeah.
And I am astounded sometimes at what I'm seeing out of Talixo in the patience, right? We saw it on King's Row. One of those ultis from Talixo was just chilling there for 3, 4, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, waiting until that right moment to drop the ulti, and then boom. Yep. 2 or 3 kills, and that's it. You know, yeah. I'm so impressed. And now, I mean, the tides have turned almost completely, right? Farmington seems to be on their heels, and they really need to put something together if they're going to get to 3 wins before Zimmerman does.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Thunder. I mean, Farmington have been looking flat in the last game and a half. You can say that without a doubt. This is not the team we saw coming into the start of this series or finishing that YZ series. Yep. Space has kind of gone quiet. You know, that was the guy that I was looking to as the opener for Farmington and really kicking things off. And he's kind of been neutralized, man. This Farah has been the story of this series. Talixo has been making plays left and right, making it happen. The reses that have been coming through for the side of Zimmerman have been game-changing as well. I mean, they really have turned it around and are looking to make a run for 3rd place. And right now, Farmington are going to have to switch it up again if they want to stop them, because right now, Zimmerman is a heavy favorite to take this set.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, I think now for Farmington, I think that there has got to be some sort of either composition switch, or there's got to be some sort of switch to their approach, or whatever it is, right? You know, yeah. I throughout the day, I've seen enough stuff that is very promising out of Farmington, right? So I think they're capable of it. I think they're capable of turning this matchup around, but it's going to take a lot. I mean, if we're being very honest, it's going to take a lot because of the way that Zimmerman is playing. And unless Zimmerman all of a sudden just like doesn't just doesn't show up to play in a round, right? It's a tall order to take down this Zimmerman team led by some crazy, outright just freaky plays from Talixo and the rest of that squad.
No, for sure. I mean, we'll see going into this next map here, game number 4 now of this series. I mean, yeah, you know, so far, the series has bounced back and forth twice now. I mean, Farmington came out looking very good. They had the morale coming into it. But I think that it really just ended up being Zimmerman turning it around, flipping the script. You know, and shutting Farmington down. I mean, really, Zimmerman's defense has been their strong suit, and they're just making it easy for themselves on attack, is what I've been seeing. Game number 4 kicking off now. Zimmerman and Farmington. Farmington on the attack first. Space Goat is now on the Roadhog, no longer on the DPS. A few switches being made.
Yeah, you said it. Space Goat on that Roadhog is an interesting one.
Yep. We'll see how that does for him. As Farmington picking up one onto Ruby Wolf early on here. And another onto Cloud. Talixo gets one back. Trying to find that follow-up. Soldier 76 now. Pumping out some DPS for the Farmington side. Gets knocked back. Not off the map. Fortunate for him. Talixo finally goes down. Sonic Chronic able to take him out there. Space Goat up top on the Roadhog. Pushing forward. Looking for a pick. Looking for a hook. Grabs Diva trying to fly away. Pulls him back down to the ground.
Oh, stop.
Diva. Yeah, and then out of mech.
Goat. Wow.
Yeah. That Diva's... That D.Va's not going to be able to do anything against that big boy hog.
Nope, nope. When the chain lands, say, get back here. Get back over here. I got something to say to you. Come here.
Excellent stuff out of the Roadhog there for Space Goat. I mean, nice hook. Pushing forward. Farmington getting to this first checkpoint with ease, I'd say. You know, there wasn't much of a defense early on there for Zimmerman. I mean, kind of getting pushed back right from the get-go. We'll see if they can recover and start this defensive effort back up.
Yeah, we shall see here. I mean, this Space Goat on the tank is looking really great. You know, I mean, the switches are looking good that are happening. And now
look at Telixo though. Look at Telixo though.
Oh,
the flank into the back line. Gets one, gets a healer, gets a second on the damage carry, looking for more, and bodies are hitting the floor.
Yep. Yep, they sure
on fire
are.
Again for Telixo, and he drops the Sombra for good measure. Mercy trying to fly back in, and she's gonna fall too, and sent Sigma off the map. I mean, Telixo has been so good on this Pharah, man. You can't make it up. How's Ana dying? They're not even fighting him right now. What is that?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, Telixo.
Unreal.
They burned the res for it, but is that now you're no res coming into this fight, you know? Do Farmington decide to wait? No. They will continue the push. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. A nice hook for Space Goat onto the Bastion, trying to run for the hills now. Gets picked off from it. Huge hook there. Reinhardt chasing down Space Goat. Hooking him back though. Space Goat says, get over here. Drops to Farmington. Now, wiping the floor with Zimmerman. I mean, the script keeps getting flipped, Thunder.
Sure enough, the tides are flowing in the direction of Farmington right now. Man, what a great job. What a great job pushing this payload.
Wow.
Oh, the ulti comes out for Space Goat.
Yeah, coming out for Space Goat, getting pushed back though. Trying to do what he can. Zimmerman finally putting a good defensive effort up. Yoru lands the hook onto the Mercy, but ends up getting taken out by the Soldier rockets before he can drop the Mercy. And that is huge for Farmington. Somehow they find a way, and then whipping that hook onto him. Space Goat is a madman on this Roadhog, on fire now.
That hook onto EJ585 was insane. And then how Sonic Chronic gets his healer out of the situation and Farmington keep pushing. What on earth, man? That was fantastic.
Yeah. Exceptional stuff out of Farmington, really bringing the pedal back to the metal here in game number 4 and looking great while doing so. We'll see now if Zimmerman can put up this defensive hold on this last checkpoint. Farmington have over 3 minutes to work with on the clock. Telixo on the Pharah still has the barrage ready, getting hacked up by Sombra. Space Goat picks off the Reinhardt, lands a hook onto the Reaper, trying to jump away. Huge hook out of Space Goat. Sigma has the ultimate available, looking to call it in shortly. Accretion goes wide. And Telixo opening things up with the Pharah barrage, gets 2. Ruby Wolf makes it a 3rd. Farmington players dropping left and right, and great first hold out of Zimmerman here on checkpoint number 3. Finally stuffing this Farmington attack, man.
Yep. I mean, but at the very end here, you know, Farmington still with 2.5 minutes to get in, push this payload, right? That Sigma's going to be coming in with an ulti, and the rest of the ultis will be ready within a matter of moments for Farmington. They're coming in with firepower. It's going to be absolutely nasty. I have no idea how Zimmerman plans to try to mitigate this attack, because this right here is going to be brutal.
A huge EMP lands right away for Sombra, hacking the team. The visor comes out, and Farmington wipe the floor with them, but Zarya coming in, has the grab, trying to do what she can. Gets hooked away by Space Goat though, making it happen, and Farmington will take it.
They do, but Zimmerman held up there. Zimmerman held up for an extra 5 seconds or so, as that entire Farmington team was making their way up to the payload. So good work there. I mean, there's an extra 5 or 10 seconds that got chipped away off that clock because of Zimmerman's defense right there. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it all goes down back to that Jester Jack flank on the Sombra, landing a huge EMP onto the Zimmerman team, and then the whole team's hacked. I mean, you can't use abilities. The visors called in for Soldier 76, and Farmington just goes to town on them, taking out the entire Zimmerman roster and closing out the first side, their attacking side in style, man. Excellent play out of Farmington.
Craziness. I mean, it's that right there. What a great effort from Farmington. And I think, at the end of the day, for them to put together that run with that many ultimates, right? I mean, that great stuff. Very effective push. And then, boom, all over. Farmington looking for that dub. They want to take this sudden death, man.
Yeah, dude. There's a chance we go to game 5 if Farmington can keep up their play that they've been showing here in game number 4. We will see soon, though, if Zimmerman can keep up that pressure that they were showing in the last map. I mean, it's got to be right here, right now. You're on match point, Ooh, Pokey knocks Yoru off the map. Basecoat picking one up as well. To Lixo. Getting one back onto Spacecoat. Soldier 76 up top, raining down from above. Doing what he can. I mean, so far, Farmington, this is a strange team because there's times when this team is playing on form and together and they look so good, Thunder. This team has been very dangerous when they are playing together and for their team. But at the same time, they've had so many looks where they just look kind of discombobulated. Like they don't really know what's going on. So, but right here, right now, Spaceco and Farmington are looking back in form. They found a way to slow down Talixo's Pharah. I mean, I think Jester Jack on the Sombra has been a behind-the-scenes difference maker.
Yeah, big time. Big time. I mean, really laying down a bunch of damage for this Farmington squad. Great stuff. I mean, and what a way for them. And what a way for them to kind of get. Oh, but there comes
Talixo gets 2 on the barrage. Zimmerman making that push, making this hold happen. Spacecoat calls in the full hog, but it's not enough. Zimmerman pushing through the Farmington defenses.
So true, so true. But here yet again, we have a number of Farmington ultimates coming on in the next few seconds here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Talixo back at 50% on the ultimate now, dropping the Ana. Farmington trying to contest, but this checkpoint has been reached. It's too little. You got to regroup now, Farmington. Otherwise, you're just going to continue to stagger these deaths. Roadhog trying to get out of there, getting healed up by his team. Sombra has this EMP ready. We'll see what she can do. Yoru on the flank. Has Deadeye available. Going on to the Pharah. I mean, the Mercy, rather. Drops one right away. He's in the backline. They don't know it. Deadeye picks up both healers. Both healers are gone right now for the side of Farmington. Zimmerman pushing the payload slowly. Winston going in on the rampage. Roadhog doing what he can. Sonic Chronic will fall. A nice hook by Spacecoat picks off one of the Zimmerman healers. And look at this spicy chicken, just sitting on that payload, doing his job as Reinhardt, moving it along. Farah coming back in, has the barrage at the ready, firing into those rockets into that mine, that spawn area of Farmington. Going for the ultimate now. The visor's called in. So many ultimates getting popped by Farmington, looking to stop this push right here, right now from Zimmerman, and doing a great job. I mean, coming in and not wasting any time. So many ults used right there.
Cloud tried to use the ulti, and Farmington got him while Cloud was using it, trying to go for that res. Man, good stuff out of Farmington. Look at them right now.
Farmington just burned 6 ultimates, Thunder. They just burned all 6 ultimates. So now is the time to push. Zimmerman know it. That is an overcommit on ultimates, and it's going to come back to bite Farmington here shortly.
You know, you say that, and I think that can be true.
And it's right here. Yeah, it's right here right now. It's right here right now, Thunder. It's happening. And Farmington is just going to get obliterated off the map, man. The second that Zimmerman knows all those ultimates just got used, and they have 3 up themselves, that checkpoint is getting breached, no problem. And now, I mean, ultimates are close, but Zimmerman are still going to get some back before Farmington. You're seeing a hero swap now. Farmington have to defend here. Zimmerman have time to make this a 3-point contest and send it into extras.
Wow, here we go. 240. Can Zimmerman put this thing on the point, or is Farmington going to hold?
We'll see. I mean, Farmington will have to have something spectacular to make this hold. Zimmerman. Winston having that ultimate at the ready, getting ready, looking for this flank in, jumping into the middle of them. Laying down that damage on the soldier, getting healed up, popping the ultimate.
Big
in.
Stuff from Mike Wazowski.
Yep, Mike Wazowski trying to track down this soldier 76, getting healed up. Nice hook by the Roadhog. Yoru falls. Talixo now coming in, getting very close to having barrage at the ready, gets charged up early. Doesn't have the ultimate available quite yet. And Talixo gets dropped. The Ana ultimate goes to waste. Farmington doing their job at holding this site. Dropping another healer. Doing a great job so far.
Absolutely
huge stuff
crazy.
Out of Farmington.
Yeah, Space Goat had a big kill in there. I mean, the whole team stepping up. Really, who do we got now? The Echo on an ultimate soon. Space Goat gonna have an ultimate soon. Oh, Space Goat with that ultimate is gonna be scary when Zimmerman is trying to push to get this payload the rest of the way, because he's just gonna be able to just drop that Roadhog ulti and just push everybody out the way.
Yeah, I mean, for real. We're gonna see some action-packed stuff here shortly. Talixo sitting on the ultimate again. Accretion picks one up onto Mike Wazowski, gets resurrected, but Zimmerman have already lost a healer now. Ruby Wolf goes down. Talixo looking for a way into this fight, gets hooked out of the sky by Space Goat. What a massive hook to pick off Talixo. 50 seconds now on the clock. Farmington are making it happen. We could be going to game 5 if they can hold off this push.
This is insane.
Yoru can steal abilities, looking for an ultimate. What could be game-changing right now?
Well, and same thing on the side for Jester Jack. Which one do you choose, right? I mean, at this point, are you going to take the Sigma ult? Maybe. I mean, either of the tank ults might be okay.
Yeah.
Or do you take, if you're the side of Farmington, do you take an ult and then drop some bombs?
Yeah.
Some missiles.
We'll see. Talixo getting ready with this barrage, starting to lay down some damage. Losing HP quickly. Jester Jack goes for the barrage himself, drops 2 of them. Farmington are making the defensive effort happen, and they're denying Zimmerman. There's only 2 players alive, and Farmington are going to do it. We're going to game 5.
We're going to 5, my nerds. Look at it now. Wow. Oh, this 3rd place game is proving to be a banger, baby. Look at that.
Yeah, Jester Jack goes for the Farah. It's what's been haunting them all game long. Picks up the rockets, starts laying into them, and then gets up top, and they forget about the Echo. Takes the barrage and lays into them from above. I mean, it was exceptional stuff on both sides. But Farmington getting the better of Zimmerman in game number 4. And to game 5 we go.
To game 5 we go. You said it, Skep. Wow. And it was interesting. We were talking about it right in there. Okay, what ultimate does the Echo go for? We kind of called it when we were talking about. And look, right there, Jester, I think it was, that took
Jester Jack.
Went ahead, took that Pharah ulti and went up and used it so well. That push was going great for Zimmerman, and it was about to be a really nasty fight on the payload. And guess what? Farmington comes out on top. We're going to 5. We're going to 5.
Yeah, we're going to 5, man. You know, and I'll go from this angle here. We got Space Goat, who kind of was getting silenced on the damage, but then again, I mean, the amount of times these teams have adapted, the strategy changes. Space Goat switches over to the Roadhog, and now the team's got a completely different look. Thunder. Yeah, I mean, you know, on both sides of the spectrum. On the other side, Ruby, who's been on damage predominantly throughout the day on the Reaper, like we saw earlier, he was on healer. So both of these teams are adapting to one another, making the changes necessary, and Farmington make it happen going to game 5. I mean, frankly, I'd like to see a game 5 out of both these teams, because I'm not convinced that one of these teams is better than the other just yet, Thunder. I mean, they both just keep one-upping each other, you know? So really going to come down to game number 5. Happy to be going here. It's been a hard-fought series on both ends of the server. And we'll see where game 5 takes us, man. No prediction possible for this one, just because of how opposite the games have been, man. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, this has been an unpredictable one for sure.
You know, we kind of knew it going in, or that's not the right thing to say. We hoped for it. We really hoped for it. We foresaw that there was going to be a battle, but you never know. You just never know going in, right? You're hoping. And right now, what we're seeing, we're getting everything we hoped for in this bronze matchup, this third place fight going on right now between these two teams in Zimmerman and Farmington. Both teams are finding ways to get around each other. Both teams are figuring each other out, right? And when we see really, really, really good competitive play, that's what you see. You see a back and forth, right? You see a shifting of the tides back and forth throughout the matchup, because these players and these teams are good enough to figure out the other squad and figure out what's working and what's not. Okay, so that's what we are watching happening here. And the next team to win takes home third place in the Minnesota State tournament, right? Minnesota Varsity League State tournament going on this weekend. Man, what a weekend it has been too, Skeppy.
Yeah, you know, I mean, coming down to the wire here, game number 5 between Farmington and Zimmerman. Both of these schools fighting for that third place spot. And Zimmerman, a new program coming into MNVL this season. It would be a very great accomplishment if they were able to pull out a third place win over Farmington. But Farmington has been here. They've been involved in MNVL. You know, these guys are representing the old guard, if you will. Space Goat getting picked off by Talixo. Something that remains the same. Talixo been getting the better of Space Goat on this Pharah. I mean, really, dude, Talixo's Pharah has been... I was crediting his Zarya earlier just because how good he was playing on it. But, dude, this Pharah has been a completely step above what we've seen. And now Zimmerman here getting this first capture, getting things going, getting that pick onto Space Goat right off the get-go. I mean, I haven't seen Space Goat get picked all day. And now in game number 5 of the third place match, getting dropped by Talixo's Pharah. I mean, you can't make it up.
Yeah, I mean, really just an interesting composition right now out of Farmington, and I'm fascinated to see whether or not they can make something work with it, right? Space Goat hasn't played Soldier 76 all day, right? We have some things being mixed up a little bit, right? The Torbjorn coming in, whereas Zimmerman just seems to be playing their game, the game that they have figured out works. Right?
This is, I mean, this map is so good for Pharah. Look at how much cover she is provided at all times in the sky. I mean,
all you do is just hop from pillar to pillar, peak to peak, and just slay. And that is what Talixo is doing right here, man. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Talixo has been showing up. Space Goat finally dropping Talixo here. Gonna try to, I mean, gotta have to make a push right now. Self-destruct coming out for the Diva. Soldier pops the visor. Space Goat trying to find an opening now. McCree picking up one. Talixo coming back into action now. Contesting this point. Farmington gonna get the capture. Finally, the percentage bar starts ticking into their favor. A great opening by Space Goat, taking out Talixo and making that push possible. And Farmington fighting. I mean,
sure enough,
really all you can say. Barrage available again for Talixo. Going to be looking for a big play. Ruby Wolf has that supercharge ready. If these two guys can combine a crazy play, I mean, even if the Roadhog gets supercharged, that is a ton of damage. Supercharge comes out. Here we go. The Pharah ultimate gets popped. One goes down right away. Make it two. Torbjorn going down as well. And it's a triple for Talixo. He's been doing it all day.
All day.
The supercharge comes out. I mean, it's set up like that. We knew it was coming, and that might do it for this first map. Farmington gonna have to try to rush back to this point, but the time is ticking. They're at 90% now, Thunder. They have to get on the point, and they have to do it now. Yep. Roadhog lands the hook on a Space Goat. Can't crack this site. Nobody's gonna be able to get on this. Diva getting knocked away. They're body blocking now. Gonna go out of mech here shortly.
We got a couple ults going, though, on the side of Farmington.
Very close, back and forth fight. Space Goat finds Talixo, a huge frag. Picks up Ruby Wolf as well. Farmington making a miracle push, perhaps. The Zimmerman defense is still here and still standing strong. A self-destruct comes out again, picking up the healer on the side of Zimmerman. Roadhog coming close on the full hog. Lands a hook last second, but defending by himself in the Pharah. Talixo, not enough. The point goes the way of Farmington. The 99% defense is massive by Farmington.
Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Sitting so close to the end of this half, and Farmington finds a way to lay down the damage, and now they used a couple of ultimates there, but Space Goat and Pokey are gonna be, ooh, and they have the res back too. That is gonna be massive for Farmington as they watch Talixo come in with Space that Pharah ultimate.
Yup. Space Goat back in the fight now. Both these teams going at it. The points contested over halfway. Zimmerman almost switching this capture back. Talixo has the ultimate at the ready. Space Goat takes him out, but they trade. 99% here, and the point is going back the way of Farmington. Now they're in the 90 percentile.
Oh my.
So many ultimates available on the Zimmerman side, but are they even going to be able to get back to the point?
That's a good question. We're going to be hitting overtime here. Can they get back?
Talixo, supercharged, has the ultimate available. Here comes the barrage. Takes out one. Can he get a second? Mercy doing what she can to survive, has to stay alive right now for the side of Farmington. Zimmerman making this push happen. Space Goat falls. Tracer on point, takes out the Echo. Lucio with her. Diva on site, trying to contest, trying to buy time for Farmington. It is still the Farmington point. Zimmerman would have to capture to switch it over. And it's gonna go, but Zimmerman gets back on the site. At the last second, Farmington, players coming back in on both sides. The action will not stop until one of these teams drops. Talixo back up above, laying down some damage. Diva jumping up to contest.
Pokey is going to have an ultimate momentarily here and uses it right away.
Drops a healer, and Farmington are coming out on top of this fight. Bodies are dropping on the side of Zimmerman. Talixo picks one back up. But it's Farmington with the res, taking away that damage that they just put on them. I mean, this point's been in overtime for so long now. That's the second they're off this point, it's going to drop to the side of Farmington. This has been non-stop action. Farmington doing everything they have, everything they can. Lucy Ultimate comes out on both sides, and Farmington do it. They get him off the point, and map 1 goes the way of Farmington in game number 5.
Wow.
What an epic, yeah, I mean, wow.
Unreal.
Wow.
Unreal. I cannot believe it. 99% across the board. We sat in overtime for the better part of 2 full minutes, I feel like. And now, wow, Farmington needs to hold and take here to win. Otherwise, man, we keep going with our day of Overwatch to see who is going to take home the 3rd place in the bronze medals here in Minnesota Varsity League.
Yeah, getting right back to it. Farmington out to a lead, but such a razor close game right there between Zimmerman and Farmington. Both of these teams coming at it. Both of these teams playing on form and looking good. We'll see. Farmington only need 1 more capture to close out and take 3rd place here. Space Goat back on his coveted McCree. And no better time to pull it back out than now. Talixo on the Hanzo, not on the Farah. A little bit of a switch up here for Zimmerman. Diva getting
slept.
What's
interesting, I wonder if it has to do with the map. You know what I mean?
Yup, must have to do with it. Space Goat getting right in Spicy Chicken's face and fanning the hammer and dropping that Reinhardt. Sick stuff out of Farmington off the get-go. Getting this capture. Zimmerman now trying to recover, healing up their carries, getting ready to come back and try to lay siege to this point. I mean, this has been excellent play out of Farmington here.
Yeah, so good, so good. Taking control of this point and maintaining it. Look, I mean, you can tell they have a res. They're about to have a Sigma ult. They're about to have a Space Goat ult who is back on the McCree, feeling like Space Goat is back home in this one, dude.
Yeah. Space Goat popping the Deadeye now, doesn't get anything with it. Talixo immediately swapping back to that Farah, making it happen, but Space Goat drops him. Yeah, Space Goat on the McCree, man, is something special.
Truly. We've seen a lot of great play out of Space Goat in particular, but man, you know, there's also something to be said on both of these teams about these healers, right? Great Dane and EJ, and Cloud and Ruby Wolf. Well, Ruby Wolf now, okay, but the teams have been switching up their comps and other people playing healer and that type of thing too. So each team
ultimate popped in here. Zimmerman trying to make this push right here, right now. Self-destruct takes out 1 on each side. Zimmerman pushing through, trying to take out some of these Farmington members. Another self-destruct called in on top of that by the Echo.
Lucio goes.
Lucio getting knocked off the map. Yeah. Not what you want to see. Jester Jack flying up, trying to take out this Farah, and Talixo has to fall back. But we're at 99%. Zimmerman's not on the point. And that's going to be 3rd place.
Oh, they're going to take it, baby. Bronze medals all around for Farmington. Oof, feels like deja vu. Back to last season when Farmington took 3rd in Rocket League and now taking 3rd in Overwatch. What a school, what a program coming out, man. Huge stuff for Farmington. Getting the hardware, baby.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, so many key defining moments throughout this series here for 3rd place. But I mean, talk about the classic C9 coming out, not even being on the point when you're coming up with 99% is just that can't be happening if you're on the side of Zimmerman, man. Yeah. Really, really just dropping the ball in the last 2 maps of game number 5 of that series, honestly. And Farmington, I mean, earned it, man. Space Goat was playing like a monster. Switched over to tank and looked great on the Roadhog as well. I mean, plenty of playmakers all around. An excellent series nonetheless. And I mean, that was a banger of a series to get us into these finals, man.
Yep, it sure was. And Farmington right there again, taking home the hardware and attaining that 3rd spot on the podium. Big stuff for Farmington. I mean, honestly, throughout that game. It was really, really fun to watch both of these teams fight for it. But Farmington on that very last map for the hardware, right? They go to that last map and they get, not only do they get to the point first, but more importantly, they get to the ultimates first. They did. They got to the ultimates before Zimmerman. They were just laying down enough damage and enough of everything else to get there and start just controlling the map. And they did it. Way to go, Farmington. Again, what a school and what a program here at Minnesota Varsity League. Speaking of MNVL, why don't you give us a follow? Why don't you pick your favorite social media right now? I know we all have our faves. You pick your fave. Why don't you go ahead and follow Minnesota Varsity League on social media? You can give Skeptor a follow. You can give myself, Thunder McFadden, a follow. But most importantly, be following Minnesota Varsity League so that you know what we have coming up for more esports action and for some of our seminars over the summer. Seminars that can show you how to get your school and your program involved in MNVL. Okay, we got 3 of those. Get a teacher involved in one of those. And we also have a broadcasting camp and a Rocket League skills camp with the pros. I mean, the broadcasting camp I'm going to be a part of, so that's all right. If you like me, you can join me for some of that. But really, don't you want to play Rocket League with the pros? Come on.
Yeah, man. That's
I mean, what an opportunity.
Yeah, for real.
What? So anyway, follow MNVL, folks. We are going to take a break here, and when we come back, it's the finals. The state championship will be decided when we return. See you shortly. Welcome back, everyone. We are here. It is the big moment. Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament Finals for Overwatch. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by Skeptor here on the desk. And man, we have seen some great Overwatch today, but now, this right here, Wayzata St. Thomas Academy, who is taking home the top spot.
Yeah, man. I mean, we're going to find out soon enough. We got the #1 seed taking on the #2 seed. I mean, these were two of the favorites coming into the tournament. Are we surprised we're seeing them in the finals? No, we are not. But nonetheless, we will have a very exceptional match in front of us here. I mean, St. Thomas Academy and Wayzata, I'm pretty sure that this was the finals last year, right? Or last season, rather. I mean, these two teams have been around, and they are tried and true contestants and contenders for this Overwatch title. And I wouldn't want to have any other team playing right here, right now.
Yep. I think that this right now, obviously, Wayzata, #1 seed, okay? Big time favorites here, but St. Thomas Academy, I believe, right? They can, if they play right and they play effective. There are some very small cracks in the armor of Wayzata, but they are there. Okay, they may be small, and some of them may be hairline, but there are cracks in the armor of Wayzata. And if St. Thomas is able to exploit those, find them first and then exploit them, then they are going to have some luck going up against what is an absolutely just stout squad here in Wayzata. So I'm excited to see what they bring to the table. The players are ready to go, and we'll be going into game as soon as they are set. And folks, right here, this is the championship. Wayzata v St. Thomas. They are assembling now, and it's Ilios.
Yep, first time seeing Ilios on the day. A gorgeous map. Love this map. The visuals are great, and a perfect spot to start our state championship finals. Wayzata and St. Thomas Academy, two of the best in the game, making it happen right here, right now. Thunder, I'm looking forward to it. This should be good stuff we got in front of us, man.
Yep. This St. Thomas Academy squad, they are good. They are very good. And going up against Wayzata, I would love and I will love to see the action between these two teams, because man, it is going to be hard fought right here until the end of this state championship. I'm telling you, look at these two teams go.
Yeah, I mean, and for this finals, we are running best of 7, so it's going to take that extra game to really close out and win this thing. So we'll see, man. This is going to be a lot more Overwatch to play, but both these teams have been waiting for this moment. They've been playing for it all season long, and Speedwagon opens us up early with a nice opening frag onto Kraken, who does get rezzed. But nonetheless, a great start for Wayzata. I mean, really, really tried and true, heavy favorite coming out and starting off where they left off when we last saw them. I mean, Wayzata does such a good job at positioning themselves for success in the early game, right?
Yep.
They start off the games by finding a pick, by getting the other team, slowing them down, whatever it is. They get the other team off their groove, and then they play their game. And that's something that we've seen time and time again out of Wayzata.
Yep, absolutely. Very good. Now, this St. Thomas Academy squad, ever since last season, they are a team that when they get to actually moving and firing on all cylinders, they can be very, very, very effective. So it's going to be a matter of trying to get ahead of what is a very, very good Wayzata squad, and then staying there, staying ahead, maintaining that distance.
Yeah, I mean, so far though, Wayzata locking down this site. St. Thomas trying to contest, but these players just getting dropped left and right. Connectivity calling in the visor on Soldier 76, getting one frag onto a healer of St. Thomas. Chad rezzing his teammate, camping bushes, bringing him back into this connectivity, holding down the site, and Wayzata denying St. Thomas from approaching and entering this site here. Now trying to push them back too. I mean, the tank play, we've talked about it all day long. Speedwagon just knocks Herbal Slurp off the map, buddy. You're heading back to base, respawn, try again. These tanks have been superior for YZ. The tank play has been so good, Thunder. We've been talking about it all day long, and they continue to create openings for their team, man.
Yep.
You don't see many tanks doing that.
No.
You just don't. So the fact that,
don't.
Yeah, it's special what these guys are doing, Joe Fuzz and Speedwagon.
Yeah, and you know, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad it's not just me going off about tanking because I love tanking. You know what I mean? You do see it. If you're an Overwatch fan, you are seeing what Speedwagon and Joe Fuzz are able to do as a duo for this YZ squad.
Yeah, I mean, St. Thomas is getting knocked around off the site, nowhere near it right now. Overtime's going to close out. Didn't even get a capture in on that first map of Ilios as YZ move up 1-0 in this first match here. Yeah, man, that's more of the same from that YZ squad, man. They're so strong with their openings. They find that first frag, and then they make it happen, man. They're just in control the entirety of the time.
Yeah, you said it. They do. They find a way to get control and keep it, and that, you know, for St. Thomas, that's the tallest order of the day, is to find a way to do exactly that against YZ, right? Man, Speedwagon with that hamster ball, with that Hammond, is just... Keep saying it, man. He's so fast. Yeah. So good with that grappling hook. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a complete menace for any opposing team.
Oh, look at this. Right off the get-go. Mixing it up. 4 players knocked sky high. Going in, grabbing that HP. I mean, yeah, you know, this Wrecking Ball has been exactly what his name is. He's been an absolute wrecking ball. I mean, doing damage on the back line, doing damage to the front line, knocking tanks off the map, 1v1ing healers or duelists. I mean, dude, Speedwagon's Hammond is something nasty.
Yeah, for real. For real. But St. Thomas here gaining control early.
Yep, getting that capture, very, very necessary for the side of St. Thomas. Kicking things off in the right direction here to start off map number 2 of game number 1. I mean, of the finals, nonetheless. I mean, Mac Daddy knocking Speedwagon off the map there.
You know,
not often will you see that one. So nice hit by the man Mac Daddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, this team here, and especially we were talking tanks, right? Urpal Slurp and Mac Daddy, they are a absolutely fantastic duo. They are. I remember from our state tournament in December, right? These players, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And now they're factoring in a May to the mix and doing a great job with it. Wow, St. Thomas, ooh, but losing a couple players now on that assault.
YZ Speedwagon picking up 2 connectivity, getting 1 himself, and YZ take out the St. Thomas defenses at 53% on the first capture. Finally, YZ breaching that site. Took them a little bit longer than expected. Speedwagon looking for these St. Thomas players, finds them. May trying to wall them off, but Speedwagon just goes a different way. I mean, he's too quick. Too quick on the wrecking ball. Reinhardt now has that shatter available. Mac Daddy dropping down on top of this YZ defense and swinging for the fences, dropping 2, making 3. Going for a charge as well, doesn't find it. But what a huge shatter to open things up for St. Thomas there, leading into a capture now on this point. Quickly turning things right back to where they left off now. Yep. Moving up to 60% on this capture.
Sure enough, and we got a bunch of ultimates on each side. Call it one more for St. Thomas at this point, but man, this is about to get really, really nasty right up in here on the point with all these ultimates going.
Yeah, we'll see. Maywall gets dropped. Jumping on the site is camping bushes. A big Zarya grab comes out, but connectivity on the Soldier 76 pulls out the visor, makes 2 frags. Trying to look for more now. Shooting into this wall, you got to push forward. Drops the May as well. Connectivity, making it happen. Now on to Urpal Slurp, getting another man. 4 or 5. Mac Daddy, the last on site, drops a shatter, trying to defend for St. Thomas, trying to switch it around. But YZ make it happen. Connectivity, Soldier 76 just put in work for YZ.
unreal stuff out of connectivity, and now the switch to the Reaper for connectivity. An interesting swap, maybe just trying to kind of hunker in here for this last little bit. But man, St. Thomas was looking good there for so long. Mac Daddy, how long did Mac Daddy hold that point after he shouldn't have been holding the point any longer?
Yeah,
it was a good 5 or 10 seconds, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Wrecking Ball comes onto this site and drops the minefield. St. Thomas gotta get out of dodge. Wrecking Ball powering through him now. Connectivity picking one up. May Ultimate comes through. Oh, the res is coming in onto Jofa as Wyzetta still fighting off this St. Thomas barrage of an attack. And the capture going to come out for Wyzetta.
Sure enough.
The ticker going back in their way. St. Thomas get it up to 99%. But Wyzetta come in with the last minute heroics.
Yeah, and this, I mean, nobody really very close to an ultimate on either side of this battle. So what's going to be just a straight up old school arm wrestling match here.
Look at Speedwagon, as we go, sneaking into the back line, charging in right now, getting things going, jumping up top, laying down. They teleport on top of the point. They teleport away before he's able to slam. Now he's going up top. He's trying to find him. Oh, he bashes through!
Oh,
he bashes off the map! What is that? You can't make it up. This is the state finals. And Speedwagon comes in again, knocking St. Thomas Academy off of the top of the roof, and he clears them, taking game one. What in God's name?
The wagon be rolling, baby. Wow. Woo! Of course it's Speedwagon. Let's go.
My God, Speedwagon. We've been praising him all game, Thunder. Look at that. He hit 4 people almost off the map right there, dude.
Nearly rolls the entire squad off the top after what seemed to be, look, I was looking at that teleport as potentially kind of a big brain play.
Yeah.
Okay, they get across, they hop over, they're all there. Fantastic. But they stayed there too long, and they forgot that Speedwagon is an absolute animal with the hamster ball.
Dude.
That Hammond that in the hands of Speedwagon is like freaky, man. And yeah, now to have that the movement with Hammond.
Yeah. Dude, you know, we saw it. We'll throw it back to their set earlier when Wyzetta was taking on I'm forgetting. Farmington. Okay. On map number 3, we saw Speedwagon's flank approach, and it was a very similar play. Grappling hooked on the side. They don't know he's there. He jumps up top, and he knocks Sigma out in front of his team into his own team. A huge pick. What we saw right there was unreal, dude. At first, I was like, oh, nice TP. They avoid Hammond's engage. That's how Speedwagon had been starting out most of these fights. But then Speedwagon follows him. He goes, oh, you think you're safe up there? Guess what, buddy? I'm coming up there too. And takes out, dude, that was massive for Speedwagon. I mean, we've been praising him all day. That tank play has opened things up for the Wyzetta side. And again, Speedwagon coming through, mad clutch. I mean, stealing the game away. St. Thomas were looking so good on that second map, Thunder. I really thought they were threatening Wyzetta 99%, man. But that turnaround, Speedwagon on the flank, the guy's been a player to watch for. I mean, and that's only game number 1. This is best of 7. So get ready.
I know. Absolutely crazy. Wow. Out of Speedwagon right there. That was nuts.
Yeah.
Hey, it was like, and Speedwagon had the perfect approach on the first slam, but got up there and slammed. It was like, wait, there's nobody here. Oh, they're all over there. All right, I'm coming over there. Very, very quickly makes work of it and just rolls through the whole team. I mean, I don't know if I have ever seen something more ridiculous and hilarious and effective in Overwatch in the entire time that I've watched it.
That was probably the second Wrecking Ball clip. I mean, because he went from before too. He came onto that site, Thunder, and he dropped that minefield, which originally cleared St. Thomas off of the point, which led to that Wyzetta capture. The teleport play comes out. All players on the rooftop for St. Thomas Academy flanking from the left side. A May wall gets dropped, but the Bastion turret starts gunning through it, looking to spray these defenses down on YZ. Joe Fuzz, though, not going down without a fight. Speedwagon already has this shatter available, and he drops it on top of 2, but St. Thomas fighting through, doing a decent job so far. I mean, I thought surely that was about to be another massive highlight for the man. A teleport play coming out. Joe Fuzz doing what he can. 5 players remain on site, gonna have to retreat to his fallen comrades. And St. Thomas Academy get the better of YZ for this first point on Hanamura.
They sure do.
That was scary.
Yeah, and now with YZ heading back towards the B point, you know, a great push out of St. Thomas. Really nothing wrong with it at all. And then all of a sudden, they are, I mean, they're moving very quick onto this B point. And if they can capture it quick, I mean, that might be the momentum that St. Thomas needs to get back into this thing. Great teleport. Wow. All of a sudden, they are right here. Everybody's on the point.
Yeah, massive right here. That charge was huge. Bastion was laying havoc to the back line. St. Thomas really putting on forward pressure onto YZ, but YZ recuperating and halting the push. Great stuff out of YZ, denying that push. I mean, a crazy fast TP play, trying to catch him off by surprise. Excellent stuff out of both sides.
Yep, truly. St. Thomas went in on a very nice attack, but just were not able to make it happen. But here we go. Things are about to get interesting, and things are about to get real brutal because the ultimates are coming on for both teams right here, Skep.
Yeah. I mean, ulti's online for both sides. We got 4 up on the side of YZ. This is going to be a big hold on the defensive side of things. Joe Fuzz now trying to lead the way, coming out on top, drops the Zarya grab right away. Reinhardt shield blocking most of that damage. Arisa picking one up onto Joe Fuzz. Both teams losing members non-stop right now. Rez is coming out on both sides. I mean, this is a non-stop battle right here. Joe Fuzz trading with the tanks on the middle. May holding on to that ultimate, waiting for a chance to use it. Will that time come? We'll see. St. Thomas getting held off so far. Good job contesting this site. They got 1 checkpoint on this second site, but YZ doing a great job of holding them off on the complete capture. Tracer having to fall back. Speedwagon on fire now. Has that shatter available. Looking for an engage angle. St. Thomas Academy regrouping. 3 minutes on the clock now. Plenty of time to make something happen.
Plenty of time for sure, but YZ has really just dug their heels into the ground on this B point, Skep. I mean, you know, coming across on the high ground, I think, I mean, hopefully they can make, you know, for their sake, they can make the most of it, but the time is going to be winding down relatively soon. 2.5 minutes or thereabouts left in this thing for St. Thomas to cap this point. They're doing it. They're getting bodies on it.
St. Thomas Academy really close to getting this second checkpoint. I believe they got it right there. Yeah, they got it. Second checkpoint acquired for St. Thomas Academy now. Getting held up by the YZ defenses. Grav is available if needed, but right now YZ doing a great job of just stuffing this St. Thomas Academy attack. Oh, they didn't get it. I thought they got that second checkpoint, but no, they didn't do it.
It was very close. So the ticker there stays at 1 on the B point. YZ using a lot of ultimates on that attack. Using
holding on to that grab, though. Holding on to that grav could be massive. I mean, Zarya grav is one of the biggest ultimates in this game, man. There's so much play set up, and I mean, teammates can combo off of it so well. It just groups everyone up. and then the AoE comes in and the team will get eviscerated. We'll see.
Absolutely.
Joe Fuzz gonna have to go clutch. Toast has the Echo ultimate available. Joe Fuzz drops the grab, only hits the tank with it. Both tanks now sucked into the middle. Camping bushes, drops a healer on the St. Thomas Academy side. A DPS goes down as well. Call it a tank down 2. Toast finally able to trade one back, but Wyzetta is getting the better of them. The Lucio ultimate comes in and Wyzetta will stuff him again.
Wow.
Just over a minute on the clock now. Wyzetta staying true to their defensive roots, stuffing St. Thomas Academy's attack yet again.
Man, just giving it everything they can. They are, but it's just not enough when it comes up against this Wyzetta squad. They use their ultimates well. They get their ultimates fast because they're just able to lay down the damage and get those ultimates quick. Man, what great stuff out of Wyzetta. They've almost got a full set of ultis again. They got 4 of 6.
Yeah,
and that's what it's going to come down to in this last 30 seconds. Can St. Thomas break through that? I don't know. It's going to be very, very tough up against Wyzetta.
They're going to have to find a pick of some sort, some way. Diva self-destruct coming out. That could be a good way to start. Doesn't get anyone, though. Echo pushing on to Joe Fuzz's Zarya, finally picking one up on the side. But connectivity gets 2. Chad reses camping bushes. Speedwagon picks up 1, make it 2, and Wyzetta surely will be taking this fight to St. Thomas Academy. No time on the clock. Tracer trying to contest, but will fall.
Wow.
Dancing around the site, but it's not enough. Wyzetta will stop STA at 1 point and 1 point alone.
That is that for round 1 as we go to the second half of this map. And man, I gotta say, that effort out of Wyzetta, great. After they lost the first point, like, I mean, kind of quickly. It wasn't super fast, but it was kind of quickly that they lost the first point. But held the second one just brilliantly. Amazing stuff. And now St. Thomas, man, they really, really, really need to mount some sort of comeback here, because that's what it's going to take down a team like Wyzetta.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, Thunder. I mean, St. Thomas Academy are going to have to figure out something special, because so far this Wyzetta squad has just brought in so many threats to the table. I mean, across the board, playmakers, doesn't matter what their role is on the team. Everybody's making plays. Everybody's finding openings. You know, it's just the team play has been so good.
So
yeah. So good, man. I mean, you know, when there's not much else to say about a team except the fact that they're really good, you know, I mean, there's things here and there that we're seeing, but the majority of Wyzetta's play is just so dialed in. This team has been doing this for years. I mean, you know, they've been at the top of our Overwatch scene since we started out, MNVL. Back when the SLP Wyzetta rivalry was at its height and St. Louis Park had a team that can contest with Wyzetta. I mean, there was a time when St. Louis Park were the GOATs of OW, but Wyzetta has really began that second era in the Minnesota Varsity League scene. You know, this team has been the team for Overwatch now for 2 seasons. So, you know, Yeah,
they've been just great. They have taken over the throne. They have taken over that top tier spot within Minnesota Varsity League, and they just come to play every single map. They are ready for anything. The adaptability of this team on the point or on the payload is just so good. And I keep going back to those ultimates. They use them well, use them very well. This Wyzetta squad.
Yeah. Exceptionally well. I mean, we've seen their team play has been one of their strong suits, not only as individuals, but as a team. A huge ultimate barrage for Toast, dropping those Wyzetta attackers and halting their push. Mercy resurrecting Joe Fuzz's Zarya. We'll see if he can make anything happen, but Wyzetta opting for the team wipe so they can regroup and not stagger those death timers. And I mean, that's just the way it's gotta be. You know, if if you continue to stagger those deaths like we were seeing earlier, Thunder, you're never going to get an actual second attack. You know, you're never going to get that full attack as a squad again. Giving St. Thomas Academy a chance to set up now and get ready for this attack. We'll see what Wyzetta switches up and brings to the table. Just over 2 minutes on the clock here in round number 2.
Yep, they are very good at grouping up, making sure to not, you know, you don't, I mean, so many teams, it doesn't happen in competitive, right? It doesn't happen often where you go all quick play about it, right? Where you just throw bodies and you don't do anything as a group. These teams know better than that, right? And so both of these teams are going to be organizing their attacks, making sure that everything is coming as a unit, right?
Yep.
Very, very good stuff out of both of these squads.
Yeah, Junkrat Connectivity looking for a spot to get into this fight here. Dropping on top of Toast Farah, able to pick up 2 on that ultimate. Connectivity trading it back, but it seems like a fight going the way of St. Thomas Academy yet again.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. Very good stuff.
Wyzetta not able to breach
out of STA.
Not able to breach these defenses. Jofa is now switching over to the Roadhog, looking to find a pick. 5 ultimates available, though, Thunder, on the side of St. Thomas Academy, and that is spelling out trouble if you're Wyzetta approaching this site again. With only the Lucio ultimate available, Lucio ultimate's not enough to stack up against what is waiting for them on the other side of these doors. We will see soon enough if Wyzetta have what it takes. Now more than ever would be a time to show us something special. A Rip Tire could get something going right off the get-go. We'll see how Wyzetta approach. 20 seconds on the clock. Rip Tire called in now. Has to find a pick on this. Gets the Bastion. Rez surely going to come out on top of that. The Lucio ultimate's called in.
There it is.
Rip Tire gets 1. Baptiste drops as well. Bastion is Rez back in the fight, trying to pump out damage, but he falls. And Wyzetta, with the ultimate stacked against him, somehow managed to clear through this St. Thomas Academy team.
Oh, what an attack. Absolutely brilliant out of Wyzetta. Yes, you said it. The ultimates stacked against them. St. Thomas had how many?
5.
I mean, 5? And used all of them, right? St. Thomas, oof. Man,
that's a heartbreaker.
That is gonna hurt for sure. And that is a heartbreaker.
Yeah, Thunder, you got to look across the table now. Wyzetta, 3 players at the 70% range, and Ash having that ultimate available in just a second here. I mean, St. Thomas is weakened. There's a chance Wyzetta can push through right here, right now, and make a statement and a claim for game number 2 in this series.
Distinct possibility. Very distinct possibility right here.
But a nice pickup by Slurp, catching out camping bushes.
Yeah, to use that ultimate, you got to be alive, so that will have to happen here. But St. Thomas, I mean, they really got to get gritty here. They do. You know, they are in a position where Wyzetta is coming on so strong, and they're coming with a lot of firepower. So I mean, I think they really need to organize here and keep it together, because otherwise Wyzetta's coming and they're not stopping.
Yeah, Toast is laying in some mad DPS right now. Wyzetta trying to approach from these upper halls, getting attacked though. But Campit Bushes calls in Bob, laying down the forefront fire, dropping 3. Joe Fuzz gets 1 as well. And that's going to do it, man. Wyzetta wiping St. Thomas Academy off the map. 5 ultimates stacked against them, Thunder, and it didn't even matter. They walked down the St. Thomas Academy defenses with ease.
Yeah, and that is, I mean, absolutely insane. Speedwagon with the play of the game right here. Let's get a look at it. Takes out the other Rhine.
Mac Daddy drops Baptiste as well, swinging that big hammer. Drops Diva as well, cracks her. I mean, that hammer's got to weigh 3 to 4 times the amount of Diva.
Yep.
That hammer would have sent her to the moon.
It's a big one. It's a big one for sure. Great stuff. Speedwagon there, right? Getting 3 eliminations in that play of the game, and 3 really big eliminations, right? A couple of tanks and healer. I mean, we'll definitely take that if you're leaving the you know, if you're leaving the clothies or the softer characters out there for the rest of your team. Really, really good stuff yet again out of YZ, up 2-0 in the series right now, as this is the first to four or best of 7 in this Overwatch today. Man, what a day of esports. What a weekend of esports it's been up until now. And man, we're not even done. After this state finals, we're going to have an interview, and then we're going to go take a quick break and come right back for the Call of Duty stream tonight, which is going to be crazy. We're going to be all over with that Call of Duty action tonight. Cannot wait for that.
Should be super exciting stuff.
I can't wait to see where we go with maps 3, 4, potentially 5, if that's what we go to in this matchup right here. Because St. Thomas Academy they're only just a step behind what YZ is doing in a lot of these scenarios. And we saw right there on that map, their defense held up for a long, long time, right? I mean, Mac Daddy's a great tank. And like, they have some excellent players on that team, and they work really pretty well as a unit. It is just a matter, I think, of getting ahead of YZ in anything that they're doing, right? You got to get ahead. Maybe it's a matter of getting in and getting that first healer down, or getting a different angle on YZ, something. But YZ coming out so strong right now. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, Speedwagon is just incredible.
Yeah, you know, so the thing is, Thunder, is I get really scared thinking about it here, because, you know, on that last attack, YZ really they had nothing. They had nothing available to them. And on the side of STA, there was 5 ultimates. And really, that is a fight that St. Thomas Academy cannot afford to lose.
Yeah.
And the fact that they lost that fight, YZ walks away, deals game number 2 back. I mean, STA needed that win. They needed to establish themselves, get a victory under their belt, tie this series up. But now we're looking at YZ being up 2-0. And STA was putting up a valid fight in that second map there on Hanamura. But, you know, the fact that they end up dropping that, really, I don't think it bodes well for STA and the rest of this series. I mean, we'll see what they can do, but YZ is not a team that you can kind of have those mistakes against and be okay, is basically what I'm trying to say. I really think STA needed to capitalize on that ultimate advantage, and not seeing that, it scares me for the rest of this match, Thunder.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, you know, you said it, and we talked about it before. St. Thomas, in that moment where they had 5 ultimates and they go down to YZ, right? You know, I mean, there's got to be something in there, in whether that is a little bit better communication, a little bit better organization, whatever it might be, to just go, you know, like, to use those ultimates and use them more effectively, right? And maybe just using 2-3 at a time in that sort of circumstance. Anyway. As we get moving here, YZ losing a couple of players here. As St. Thomas moving in, Urple Slurp, such a good tank. Fantastic tank. And as they are moving this payload, I'm wondering if we are going to see something similar to what happened with Farmington earlier. They are moving this payload and moving it well, but YZ here over, look at this.
Yeah. I mean St. Thomas coming out hot out of the gates here, getting this payload rolling. Look at this.
Absolutely.
The res onto Soldier 76, instantly dropping Toast as well, making it happen. Camping bushes coming up on the May ultimate. Stopping the payload in its tracks. YZ recovering nicely after an early victory for St. Thomas. I mean, getting that payload so early and just getting that extra time is going to be such a good help for St. Thomas Academy here.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yep, and we have got a little bit of an ultimate advantage here over for YZ right now. But, well, no, I didn't see the percentages. St. Thomas, they're going to have them rolling in. The May ultimate comes out. There you go.
5 ultimates available right now. The visor gets popped for connectivity. Starting to trade some back. Gets 2 frags. Mac Daddy picking one up on a camp in bushes. Gets res, though. Ooh, and St. Thomas Academy coming out on top of the fight, trying to move this payload. Mac Daddy on fuego. An excellent fight for St. Thomas Academy.
So
breathing
good.
some new life into this here.
Yeah, they are really pushing, and they have been moving this payload well. YZ, I mean, trying to find a point where they can really dig in and hold on this push, but YZ doing such a, St. Thomas doing such a great job of pushing along.
Nice pickup by AG's May. A little bit of a May diff. Toast. Big barrage, and St. Thomas Academy are non-stop. I mean, YZ staggering right now. Staggering, not playing like a team, not playing like the YZ team we've seen throughout the day. Urple Slurp and Mac Daddy, both these tanks were on fire just a little bit ago together. I mean, clearly making it happen on the forefront of the St. Thomas Academy attack.
You know it. You know it. Yeah, I mean, these tanks are very good. We said it in a previous game, but Mac Daddy and Slurp are very good.
Toast trying to lay down some fire from up top. Connectivity looking off to the left side. Zarya grab lands. Speedwagon getting res, brought back into it. Joe Fuzz now looking to lay down some damage. Speedwagon charges through Urple Slurp and drops them. And YZ finally getting their feet under them. Finally stopping this St. Thomas Academy's push for a little bit, but already reached that second or that first checkpoint. And St. Thomas Academy have 3 minutes and 40 seconds now, Thunder. And they only have a little bit of ways to go left for this payload.
Yep. They have made a just massive push throughout this entire map so far. Kings Row has been working really well for them, and they are on the approach. I really think, I mean, with 3.5 minutes, this St. Thomas team, the way they've been playing, I think that they have it in them to push this payload the rest of the way. I mean, YZ is a
big grab comes out.
Oop.
Kraken gets 2 on the Baptiste. Speedwagon has Shatter, but runs out of HP first. And St. Thomas Academy could be looking to push and close it right here.
That's
right
it.
Now.
Yep.
With over 3 minutes on the clock.
Wow.
I mean, what a dominant attack side for Kings Row and St. Thomas Academy.
Huge, man.
Just great remarkable stuff. Man. Over 3 minutes on the clock, too. Wow.
Crazy.
Wowie.
Yeah. St. Thomas, boom. Coming on strong, saying, no. We're still here. We want it.
Yeah,
good
I mean,
stuff.
That's what we needed to see out of them for sure.
Great
really turning things
squad.
Around. We'll see where they go from here. Now on to the defense. I mean, YZ has also had very good attacking sides, so should be good action coming in front of us.
You said it, Skep, 30 seconds away from starting things off here. And is this the moment where things turn around for St. Thomas? You know, I mean, I think that has got to be a massive momentum builder for this team. Going at YZ as well as they did right there on this map. I mean, we shall see. Let's see what YZ has for an answer. But St. Thomas did an exceptional job there.
Yeah, truly turning things around for St. Thomas Academy. Will have to hold now on the defense if they want to make it count. As good as their attacking side was, YZ surely could pull some of the same So we'll have to see how they do on the defense. And Speedwagon comes in with a flank to kick things off, knocking 3 STA players back. Now onto the healer. Speedwagon so good at sneaking behind enemy lines, mixing it up and getting in onto that back line to engage and open things up for this YZ squad. And already STA in disarray, falling back off the point. First checkpoint going the way of YZ. Now pushing for 2. STA gonna have to hop back on and contest. Get one back. Nobody for YZ on the point just yet. A nice knockup for Speedwagon onto the backline Baptiste, dropping that invulnerability. Almost has the minefield available for him. Speedwagon is just a nuisance on this wrecking ball.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it all day. All day. Speedwagon, whatever hero Speedwagon is playing, but especially that Hammond. Oof.
And he drops that minefield right in that corner where all those STA players were at. And Camp in Bushes picks up one as well. Speedwagon grabs another, and YZ will surely unlock this payload and get the ball rolling on their attacking side. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock for them.
You said it, escort that payload, and now St. Thomas gonna have to go down the chute and try to stop this YZ squad. I mean, if they put in as much effort as they did the first half of Kings Row here, it could be tough for YZ. I don't doubt that.
Yeah, we'll see right here. STA approaching the street, contesting this payload. The last time we saw someone do this against, I believe it was the YZ game, they got punished. We'll see. Nice Baptiste use there. Speedwagon going up top. Nice knock up onto the back line. Camp in Bushes gets one of the healers out of there. Looking for that Mercy. Gets that res up. A nice... Wow, Joe Fuzz with a huge ultimate there. Accretion lands onto Toast as well. Connectivity picks off the Baptiste. STA has to fall back. They have to regroup because YZ has won the fight. What a nice fight there for YZ. I mean, the Sigma ultimate was massive. Camp in Bushes, picking off members left and right, and YZ really following through as a team and getting that job done. Toast now having the Deadeye available. I mean, we'll see what he can do. There's so much shielding on the side of YZ. There's so much protection that these guys have. I feel like it'll be hard for McCree to find an opening. Speedwagon having the ultimate available. What can he find? Taking out Tracer's HP bar to half right off the get-go.
Yeah, we will see. I mean, YZ is really, really pushing hard here, and they are not letting up at all. There doesn't seem to be, I mean, really doesn't seem to be any stopping them. St. Thomas going to give it a go. They've got a couple ultimates that might work here, but even still, this YZ squad is coming fast.
Already on the doorstep of STA here with over 4 minutes on the clock, and they only need a little bit more ways to go before they got this capture. Nice pop of the dynamite on top there. Speedwagon going back, mixing things up, landing the knock up onto 2. Accretion lands onto a tank. YZ gonna keep this siege going. Purple Slurp going for the ultimate on Sigma. Grabs 2. Able to pick off the Baptiste. Falling low on HP. Echo. Connectivity has the ultimate available. What will he opt for? Plenty of good options on the other team.
Yeah, certainly. In this position, though, you know, I wonder, is it the McCree? Is it maybe the Sigma ultimate you go for when you are this close to getting your payload to that final position? Man, tough to tell. Really tough to tell. But at the same time, St. Thomas, 1, 2 ults. Mac Daddy's gonna have his.
Sigma ult getting called in. Speedwagon going up top. This could be the engage YZ was looking for. Pushing onto the back lines right now. McCree drops for the side of STA. Wrecking Ball joins back with his team. Echo opts for the McCree Deadeye. Takes out the Tracer. YZ are making it happen. Pushing forward. Blowing back the St. Thomas Academy defenses. Camp Bushes picks up Toast as well, and Wyzetta will surely be able to take this site. The reinforcements keep arriving, though.
They sure do. St. Thomas coming in strong. Mac Daddy's going to have that ultimate. How soon will he use it? Very soon. Boom. And now the Lucio goes down.
Yeah, so close on the doorstep. Pushing forward on the capture now. All they need is a little bit more. The STA players are piling onto the payload, trying to get it to stop, but it's not going to be enough. Wyzetta will tie it up, and we're going into extras.
That's right.
A great start to game number 3.
You
as both teams show up.
3-3, but look at that. STA taking an extra minute from Wyzetta. Unexpected as we move into extra rounds here.
Yeah, I mean, back on to the attack for St. Thomas. Plenty of time. Or wait, am I wrong? I think I'm wrong about that. I think we're on Wyzetta attack first this time. Just 2 minutes on the clock for them. We'll see what they can... Right? Or no, I'm trolling. Yeah, no, Wyzetta's on the attack. Okay.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, because it switches when you go to extra. Just like, I mean, it's just like overtime on Counter-Strike.
Yes, sir.
But we'll see, man. Wyzetta gonna get put to the test right away. I mean, both teams were able to capture this first payload very quickly. So I'm not too worried about the first payload. I'm more thinking about, will Wyzetta be able to reach a checkpoint? Because if Wyzetta can get 2 points, it will be a tall order for St. Thomas.
I agree with you. But with St. Thomas having that extra 53 seconds, I think, with St. Thomas having that extra 53 seconds, I think it is a bigger advantage than meets the eye with that one for St. Thomas.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that could come in clutch and could end up helping their cause out. I just mean in terms of 2 points, much harder to crack than 1 point. So, because that second checkpoint has been the menace on Kings Row. We saw it go to the extra round earlier today, and one team ended up failing to make it to that checkpoint, and it ended up costing them the set. Nice res coming out onto the McCree. St. Thomas doing what they can to defend. Checkpoint 1 getting breached. Checkpoint 2 almost here. Speedwagon hopping back into the mix, laying down that damage, has the landmine available. Accretion lands and Wyzetta are wiping STA off the map of this first point, and that'll do it. 45 seconds now to get this payload to the checkpoint. They will not be able to step off of the payload. It's going to have to be flawless from Wyzetta here on out. 35 seconds now on the clock. It just takes so long for that payload to even get going.
Yep, it sure does. And now, I mean, under 30 seconds, St. Thomas really one good stout defense, and this payload just ain't going nowhere, right? And they have got a couple ults for it too. Yeah.
Speedwagon has those landmines available, catches the McCree out. That's not what you can have happen if you're St. Thomas Academy. Speedwagon in the backline. These players are trapped. They can't retreat, Thunder. They're retreating into mines. STA's gonna get dropped here. So many players fall. Wyzetta with a huge opportunity to continue the push now. Stagger the death timers as well. Mercy drops late. Wyzetta have a chance to make it to the second checkpoint now for free.
Wow, unbelievable stuff in this overtime. They are going to get a second checkpoint. Look at that. Oh,
wow, man. That is such a huge play for Wyzetta at the last second. The checkpoint is breached. 2 points have been scored now by Wyzetta. The Sigma ulti comes in on top, a huge Baptiste denial though. C4 into the back line. Wyzetta not stopping, moving this payload. Speedwagon back into the mix, trying to lay the damage down onto Mercy. Toast picking up some of the back line for Wyzetta. The res comes in on the camp and bushes. Ash is back in this. Echo will fall. STA finally maybe putting a stop to this Wyzetta onslaught of a push. And they're going to do it. Oh, Wyzetta back to contest at the last second, man. Another huge minefield by Wrecking Ball. Stopping those reinforcements. The res is coming out for the Mercy. And STA are putting up one hell of a fight right now on this payload, not wanting to give Wyzetta any more room. And a nice ultimate by Herbal Slurp to bring all the defenders off the payload. Somehow Wyzetta hops back on for a second, but it's not to be. They will be held at 2 points.
Oh. I was thinking, man, they might get 3 here in this overtime. They may very well. It looked like it.
Yeah.
But man, a good final stand there from St. Thomas. Oof.
Yeah.
And now we get to see what St. Thomas can do and see if they can put up 3 points, if they use that extra 50 seconds and they are able to put up the 3 points. Boom. There we go.
Yeah. Nice stuff so far. I mean, Wyzetta really showing up big. Yeah, I mean, making it happen. You know, the fact that they staggered deaths with that McCree and then they caught him out really and then kept that push going for Wyzetta, and it really, you know, it continued that push, and it's really what allowed Wyzetta to capture that second checkpoint. Like, there's no two ways about it. You know, that McCree getting caught out for St. Thomas Academy is kind of what snowballed into Wyzetta moving on and capturing that second checkpoint. Now St. Thomas Academy has to make it 2 checkpoints if they want to tie this thing back up.
Sure enough.
We'll see. First attack approaching from the left side. Baptiste doing what he can. Good damage coming out on the side of Wyzetta. That pharmacy combo that you know and love on the King's Row. Getting busted out by the St. Thomas Academy side. Reinhardt now trying to lead the charge, trying to get something started up for the Academy. Speedwagon, though, continuing to wreak havoc like he's done throughout the entirety of his day today. Almost has that ultimate available. Farah hopping back up top. Toast doing what he can. Raining down from above, has the barrage available. Jumps into the back line, picks off Joe Fuzz. Looking for more.
Wow.
St. Thomas Academy making it happen. 3 members drop on the side of Wyzetta.
And they are capping A, and quickly. Look at them go.
Yeah. Really, really good stuff out of St. Thomas Academy. 1:30 on the clock. A similar spot to where Wyzetta was after they capped that first point. We'll see how St. Thomas Academy approach now. They got a long way to go in just 1:15 seconds now.
They do. They got to get a lot of people on that payload and really get it moving the same way. There you go. Just like Wyzetta was doing, that payload is now on the move, and Wyzetta is going to have to put up the D and put it up fast. Wow, they've got a bunch of ultis going on right now.
Wyzetta could put this to an early close, man. So many ultis getting called in right here, right now. Wyzetta trying to close out, and the St. Thomas Academy players are dropping like flies.
Unreal. Oh, the ultis come in. They use 3.
Yeah, it's all about just stopping. I mean, the payload's moving back now as well. You know, halting that push, denying getting stability, denying getting them regrouped, and letting their team kind of get comfortable. A very good start to this defense by Wyzetta. Only 20 seconds on the clock now. And St. Thomas Academy have to rush to the payload. 15 seconds now. Diva on it. Has that self-destruct available. May calling in the ultimate for St. Thomas Academy. Connectivity gonna get frozen up. The Diva self-destruct comes in as well. Speedwagon trying to get back to the team. Look at the movement. So quick at getting back here. Overtime has been reached, but St. Thomas Academy are making the push happen. Speedwagon with a flank now. Can he get something
STA
going?
did a great job there. A lot of eliminations with, I think, just 2 ultimates used.
Speedwagon. Hopping in. Creating that damage and leaving. And look at this. STA will get to this second checkpoint.
Sure
Wyzetta, let them have it. Both teams at 0. STA now doing what they can. Speedwagon jumps in the back line, looking for damage. Connectivity gets 2, make it 3. Wyzetta should be looking to close out here, and they do.
Boom! There it is.
A 3-0 start for this. I mean, absolutely exceptional play to the Wyzetta Trojans. Been doing a spectacular job so far. Mac Daddy, let's see what this Reinhardt has to say. Big shatter.
Yep.
We saw that one earlier. Massive stuff. A 4-man shatter into the charge as well.
Charges into the May wall. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, Mac Daddy making it happen.
Yep. Yep. Very good stuff. I mean, a nice effort. A nice effort to put it into those extra rounds from St. Thomas Academy. But again, Wyzetta, I mean, they are just, at the end of the day, they are finding these ways to go ahead and just organize their ultimates really perfectly, right? Their organization in general, as they roll through these maps, is very, very good, but it's effective use of the ultimates, getting them quick and then using them effectively. Wyzetta just so good at that, and now up 3-0, and if they win one more time, we are going to see state champs in Wyzetta. Yeah. STA, what do they have? What do they have to accomplish this reverse sweep against Wyzetta? The big bad Wyzetta, number 1 in MNVL. You know, it's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot, and it's going to take maybe, I don't know if it takes a significant change as far as composition, as far as your focus on, you know, or even what position players are playing, right? We've seen it in a couple of the games so far today. Who knows? Who knows? But right now, Wyzetta just looking so good as we move into map 4. We're getting the players ready to go, and honestly, I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to take on Wyzetta.
Yeah.
They look great.
I mean, yeah, we've seen it all day from Wyzetta. These guys have been playing at a new level. You know, St. Thomas Academy has tested them here in this last match, but overall, I mean, Wyzetta have just been playing so good. You know, the ability to time and time again, even when things aren't in their favor, they make it happen. You know, they're making the plays required to continue these pushes, man, to find a way to win. That's really what it is. They, no matter what, they're finding a way to win, right? Even, I mean, we saw it with the ultimate stacked against them. We saw it with the clock stacked against them. You know, they're finding a pick, they're making a play, and they're never out of it by any means. I mean, Wyzetta is making a statement here, up 3-0. I find it hard. I see St. Thomas kind of clawing back into it at this point. You know, Wyzetta has just been showing such a dominant team, man, across the board. So we'll see kind of where things go in game number 4, but Wyzetta is looking so fierce.
Yep, they look really, really great right now. That tank play, we talked about it all day. Unbelievable, those tanks. The healers, keeping them alive. You know, I mean, it is just all good stuff out of Wyzetta right now, and they're on the edge, man. They are on the precipice. They're right there. They are so close to those golds, that number 1 spot here in Minnesota Varsity League in our state tournament. Cannot wait to see what they bring to the table as we are getting into this 4th map. Man, crazy stuff we've seen today. Again, big ups to Farmington taking that 3rd place and taking home some hardware for their school. Wow, big stuff out of them in Overwatch, as they now are showing that they have a presence in multiple esports, right? You know, and we've seen that out of a lot of our schools in MNVL. Showing that they're either coming on strong with multiple sports, or if they start in one sport, these programs are growing. You know, I mean, these students are sharing with their friends. I mean, like, hey, check out my esports, man. I'm playing. It's great stuff. That's what we want, and that's what we want to continue to see so that we at MNVL can continue to grow and continue to provide these opportunities for our students. Very, very good stuff. That's actually, as long as we're waiting to go into the next map here, that would be a good time to mention. Okay, so May 1st, or May 31st, June 1st, August 23rd and 4th, and then September 13th and 14th. Those are going to be our seminars where you can send a representative from your school. All you need, if you are interested in playing esports in MNVL, all you need is an employee at your school to be your coach. And then get them in touch with us at mnvl.org. You go to registration and you will see all of the information about our seminars, right? And when you send one of your school employees to one of those seminars, they're going to learn all about how to sign up, what the schedule is like, what the rest of it is like, what it's like being on stream, how all of it works, right? You know, sometimes it's a little, you know, I mean, some schools don't have as many teachers that are, you know, big nerds like we are. So find a teacher who is going to support you and help you, and show them one of these VODs. That's a good opportunity, right? You know, I mean, I mentioned that before, but if you're looking to get a teacher or an administrator or somebody involved, you show them one of our VODs, okay? And show them, hey, this is what we do. This is what we want to do for our school, right?
Yeah.
I mean, these schools are bringing home trophies, bringing home medals, bringing home hardware for their school. It's great stuff. Great way to represent the school. It's awesome.
Here we go. Game number 4 now. Getting into it. On Havana. Wrecking Ball up top of the sign. Speedwagon looking to get right back to where he left off, but St. Thomas Academy spotting him out there. Not letting him hang around. Toast on this Widowmaker. One of the least seen heroes throughout the day. I mean, frankly, just because of what it takes to play her. I mean, you got to find headshots, and headshots aren't easy when everybody's zipping around, you know, dashing. You get what I'm trying to say. Wow.
Yep.
But camping bushes has not been one that has been hard to find. Toast managing to best him there. And frankly, been struggling throughout the day from what I've seen. But Speedwagon finding the sniper, finding that threat, and getting in their face, man. That's something that Speedwagon's done better than everyone else.
Yep.
He's been the disruptor. He will always make something happen, and it's really just comes down to supporting the teammates, man. He's opening up opportunities and giving his team time to make plays. Infrared sight coming out. Nice shot by Toast. Lots of damage getting put onto Urple Slurp. Getting healed back up by his team, though. And we'll see how
this is a really decent push from St. Thomas right here.
Yeah, I mean, STA getting up and getting to that first checkpoint, no problem. Toast now swapping over to the McCree. Assuming he was rocking the Widowmaker for that longer range coming out in that first checkpoint, but now back on the McCree. We'll see what he's able to get going for STA. We're off to a great start here.
Yep, definitely. Definitely. They have moved through the first part of this map really well.
Gets dropped, camping bushes, doubling down. Finally coming alive. Speedwagon follows that one up as well. Connectivity picking one up, and Wyzetta stopping this STA push in its tracks. Great stuff out of Wyzetta, holding that push to a halt. STA, though, has been looking strong.
It has. STA has looked strong. They have looked like they have gotten stronger throughout this day of Overwatch as well. The problem for them is Wyzetta has looked like they've been getting better throughout the day as well, right? You know, so yeah. That, you know, that in itself is what, again, that's the mountain. It's not a hill. That's the mountain that St. Thomas has to climb right now. I mean, they're collecting some ultimates here, and maybe they can get this payload moving again. This St. Thomas squad is very good, but man, they're dropping right now to this Wyzetta team that has been just dominant all day.
Yeah, connectivity and Joe Fuzz collabing for 2 pickups right there. St. Thomas Academy players dropping across the field. Sigma landing that accretion, and now Wrecking Ball, Speedwagon drops Mac Daddy. STA are going to have to regroup. Lots. I mean, they're about to have 6 ultimates online here, Thunder. So we'll see. I'm expecting fireworks to come out from the St. Thomas Academy next push. Only 2 available on the side of Wyzetta.
Yeah, sure enough. You know, I mean, I think that St. Thomas right here, here's an opportunity. We talked about it. Here's a great opportunity for St. Thomas to roll in and be super, super effective with their ultimates, right? And not just drop all of them at once. Let's see,
Sigma.
do they get things rolling?
Picking one up, and somehow, some way, Wyzetta ults turned against them, man. Pick up 3 onto St. Thomas Academy. This just can't be happening, Thunder.
Yeah.
Sigma, ultimate, again. Bringing the hog to the ground. And somehow, St. Thomas Academy burned 4 ultimates in that fight and still managed to just get wiped. You know, like, saying it out loud, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, right? I mean, it's absolutely crazy.
Speedwagon. Making it happen. Yeah, man, like, for real. It's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing to me that one team can have such a distinct advantage on the ultimate, and that Wyzetta's team fighting can just be that much better, because that's what it has to be. And there it is again. Wyzetta are making it happen. They walk into the Wyzetta death machine, and 5 drop in a row for St. Thomas Academy, and they don't have a leg to stand on right now.
Speedwagon, dude. Speedwagon. Keep saying it. Speedwagon. Out here causing mayhem on the maps all day long. All day long, this Hammond has been brutal for any opposing team, and is no different here. Speedwagon is just an absolute just beast.
Yeah. Getting powered up, going right now. Has the mines available if needed. Camp in Bushes has come alive too with this Ash play in the second half of this map. I mean, really turning it on. Getting some frags. Speedwagon, though, has been, yeah, I mean, for real, the difference maker. We haven't seen connectivity going off on the kill feed like he was earlier on the day, but, I mean, straight up, Speedwagon has been such a good player on every aspect of the day for Wyzetta. 15 seconds now. St. Thomas Academy making one final push. Landmines are available for Speedwagon right here, and he's just waiting for St. Thomas Academy to walk up a little bit. And then guess what? Here comes Speedwagon jumping in. Drops the landmines.
Mines!
Yep. Joe Fuzz getting stuck. A nice pick for St. Thomas Academy. Now in the overtime, have to stay on the payload. Otherwise, their game will come to an end. Or their attacking side will come to an end, rather.
Sure enough.
But 1.5 points is, that doesn't bring me any confidence. Wyzetta gonna be on the attack next. We'll see. Lucio trying to get back to the point, but that'll do it for the attacking side of St. Thomas Academy. And I mean,
sure enough.
Yeah, 1 point is all that St. Thomas Academy was able to grab. And Wyzetta now, I mean, we'll see, but it will be very, very tough for St. Thomas Academy to hold them off.
Yep. I mean, it's really down to this, and I think, you know, right here, it's all up to Wyzetta. It's all up to Wyzetta right here. They are the ones who have been playing lights out all day, all season. Really, really exceptional Overwatch team that they have within that program. And I'm telling you, if they just play their game and come out super strong, they're going to get 2 points, and they will be state champions.
I agree with you, Thunder. Just waiting on Speedwagon to select his hero. Who will he opt for? We will see shortly. Ah, yes, the Wrecking Ball. what we've been seeing out of the man for the last little bit of the day here. I mean, really, really stepping things up. Slurp waiting right on top of this gate here. STA trying to lay some hurt on him right away. We'll see how this works out for him. The Maywall comes out, denying their early exit. Breaking through that wall. 2 players getting dropped for Wyzetta right away. Camping bushes and connectivity. The res comes out, and Speedwagon gets dropped as well. St. Thomas Academy halting right at the gates, denying a chance to even enter the map. I mean, coming out with fire. And that is something that you'd like to see for St. Thomas Academy. This is maybe a swagger we haven't been seeing them play with, you know? Connectivity, picking up 1. Starting things off for the Wyzetta squad. A second frag comes through for Camping Bushes. Throws that TNT in the back line. Only on 1 HP now. How is he still standing? Finally getting healed up now. And Speedwagon back into the back line. Time and time again, rolling on in, jumping up into the air and slamming back down and putting those STA players up into the sky. And now this payload's on the move, Thunder.
It sure is. Look at that. Now, Wyzetta getting it going, and they do not have to go far to be state champs here. Man, they have performed all day. It has been incredible stuff to watch. What a program. We know how good they are. We just know, and now we get to see it. Awesome stuff. Speedwagon coming in, doing what Speedwagon does. Just causing problems. Just causing a whole bunch of problems.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Speedwagon has been a problem, you know. The St. Thomas Academy haven't really found a way to deal with this guy. I mean, Hammond has been free reigning and doing whatever he wants the entirety of this set.
Yep.
You know, it's been rinse and repeat. 2 players dropped, Shrugger getting 2, and Wyzetta is pushing forward. 5 players are down, checkpoint will be reached, and they only need to go a little bit more, and the state championship crown is waiting just moments ahead of these Wyzetta Trojans, looking to go back to back.
You said it. They are approaching that golden marker, and that golden marker signifies the gold for state. That is the top spot right there as they move this payload. It is just a matter of moments unless St. Thomas can come up with a miracle. It has been all Wyzetta's day.
Yeah, man, Wyzetta taking out these final St. Thomas Academy players. The mines come out. Surely we'll get split off yet again here. And STA has just been getting outclassed here in these last few matches. I mean,
boom!
Wyzetta have done it. Back to back state champs of your Minnesota Varsity League Overwatch. I mean, exceptional play across the board. The tanks were different. Yep. Connectivity was on a different level. Camping Bushes found his own on this Ash in these later rounds here. Really started to pump out lots of damage in the end. And as a team, I mean, the healing, Chad, Shrugger earlier on the Zenyatta was so good. I mean, this team as a whole really pulled it through today, looked so good as a team and made it happen, man. Such a good team, such a good school, such a good program. And Wyzetta has been doing it for years, man.
Yep. Big ups to Wyzetta, your state champs here at Minnesota Varsity League in Overwatch. What a day. Farmington taking home the bronze. That is St. Thomas Academy taking home the silver.
Oh.
And your champions are Wyzetta. Absolutely insane day of Overwatch there, folks. That is the bracket. That is the end of it, folks. We're going to take a brief break, and then we're going to see if we can't get an interview with a couple of these championship-winning players from Wyzetta. Thank you for joining us, and we will be back very shortly. Hey there, welcome back everyone to Championship Weekend here at Minnesota Varsity League. My name is Thunder McFadden. I am joined by Skeptor, and the two of us are joined by, look, I'm going to speak for myself. I am calling you the MVP of these finals, and that's the Thunder McFadden MVP only. So take that for what it's worth. But we are joined by Speedwagon, my favorite player to watch today. Speed, what is up? How you feeling? What does this mean to you right now?
Doing good, hyped, feels good to get here. I mean, I know we put in a lot of work because, I mean, last season, you never really saw that comp we were running at all. It was all just Reinhardt, Zarya. But, I mean, this season we, tried hard to work into a dive comp. And, I mean, I've been practicing a lot on ball. And I know, like, a lot of our players have been practicing to get better at their dive heroes. So, I mean, it's just nice to see that we have effectively played this comp. And honestly, it's like better than our Ryan Zarya comp, like normal beatdown comp now.
Yeah, it looks great. It looks really, really great. I'm interested to know, how long have you been playing Hammond? Because my first main ever in Overwatch, I think, was Hamster Ball, and it didn't last very long because I was horrible. So I'm interested to know how long you've been playing. Obviously, I could use some pointers, but we'll get to that later. So tell me.
I've been playing Hammond for about 6 months now. Okay. The reason I picked him up is because I pretty much one-tricked Reinhardt for the most part throughout my career. But like at some point, a lot of the pro players started playing ball, and I had no idea how to play him. So I picked him up and started learning him. And this guy named Yeatle, he's like the top Hammond usually on like top 500 leaderboards. So he has a YouTube channel. He has a bunch of tutorials. I just watched all of those and practiced some of his rollouts. And eventually you kind of just get a feel for the character.
Yeah. I've watched a couple of those videos, and I can't do what you do, so you're actually implementing it. Very, very nice to see. Skep, what do you have for our guy here?
Dude, man, I just, I don't have any questions, I'll be honest, but listen, I just want to throw back to your play on Ilios when they TP'd away from you and they were trying to hide from the Speedwagon wrecking ball, and you go up top and you knock two of them off the map, man. That was literally the play of the finals for me. I went nutso on the cast. I hope you go back and watch. It was exceptional stuff, and I wanted to thank you for your performance throughout the day, man. You looked great doing it. One of the best tanks on the server I've ever seen.
Yeah, thanks, man. It means a lot. And I mean, quick shout out to Minnesota Esports Club, MEC. I've been with them for like 3 years now, and I've been the captain of the Overwatch team. And I mean, it's been a great run. I'm graduating this year, so I won't be here for any other seasons. But I just want to say, like, thanks to the club and thanks to Coach Young and Coach Rosie as well. It's been great. Awesome,
man. And that was honestly going to be my last question. Did you have any shout outs? You covered it. You read my mind, Speedwagon. It's almost like you're reading the minds of the people on the maps as well, but you're doing it just right here in the interview. You knew. That's what I was going to ask, if you need any shout outs. Anyway, listen, fantastic work today. We've been impressed. We've been talking about you all day. Congratulations on your graduation, right? And man, great stuff from you. What a tank. What a tank. Congratulations, Speedwagon state champ. Way to go.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Awesome. Great stuff. Thank you, folks. Thank you to all of our fans. We are going to take a break here, and then we, in a little bit, are going to be back on Version 1's Twitch for our Minnesota Rocker High School Call of Duty League presented by MNVL. It's our state tournament. It's the last of the state tournaments. We're going to take a break, and we will be back at you, folks. My name is Thunder McFadden. I'm joined by Skeptor. We'll be back soon. See you then.